There it is. Nothing like technical difficulties to start things off right away. How you doing, everybody? How you doing? Forgot to turn my camera on. So, which probably a better picture than what you're seeing now, anyway. Just
I was
kidding.
gonna say, was that a bad thing that your
So
camera didn't?
hard. Yeah, obviously Rick's here this week. Obviously,
What's going on?
I've been missing. You've been like you missed like 2 shows, right? You weren't here for stream, and then you weren't here for the show either.
No, last weekend sucked.
Fill people in on what you've been doing. What was so important that you had to miss the show?
Doing the entire inventory of boxes in the warehouse at work. Not by choice.
Well, I guess a paycheck is more important.
I got overtime, but
Yeah.
the thing I was telling them though, because they're like, "No, you get overtime," and I was like, "You know what I like better than overtime? Free time."
I was gonna say like time off,
Yeah,
like
personal
time to yourself. Like that's the thing that always like the American work system is so fucked. I think it was like Sweden. I want to say it was Sweden, maybe Switzerland. I can't remember. One of them, they legally implemented a 6-hour workday.
That's great.
Which would be amazing. And like no one lost pay. Like everyone kept this. They make the same amount of money they would have made in 8 hours, but like they're legally obligated to only work a 6-hour shift every single day because home time and like time away from work creates more efficiency while you're at work.
Yeah,
because they did plenty of studies, and there's studies that prove this anyway. Like the longer you're like at work, like on average, no more work actually gets done than what would have been done in like a 6-hour shift. They said like I think with a study that I read for in this article that they quoted when like this news came out for the 6-hour workday, they said like most like work duties are accomplished within like the first 4 to 5 hours of work, and then any time after that is like nothing. Like it's essentially like equates to zero work being done.
Yeah,
like after the 5 hours.
Well,
weird.
When I went to Germany, I was visiting the Mercedes factory over there, and they were saying that in Germany, you get kind of like the legally thing, like you said. I think it's a month of paid vacation, just like everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And like that would be so nice, and you have to take it.
I get more than a month of vacations.
Well, maybe it was something that sounded really good. Maybe it was more than a month or something like that. Like
yeah, I think I get like 5 or 6 weeks of vacation, something right now.
Not bad. Maybe it was like 2 months. It was something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's the thing too? At least at like my place of business, prior to actually a lot of places used to be like this as well. This is work talk here today.
Right.
A lot of places used to be like this, where they had like rollover each year. So if I had like 4 weeks of vacation, but I only took 1 week of vacation, then the following year, those 3 weeks I didn't use would roll over. Most companies stopped doing that because they realized it was shitty for them as a corporation. Because like the way it would be amazing for someone in my position to where like I already work from home, at least at this point in time. So like I really don't have the need to like, not that that really equates to needing a vacation, but normally we would like me and the wife would take like a week like vacation somewhere, like actually take like a trip for vacation. That would only happen for like 1 week out of the year, so there'd be like 1 week guaranteed I would need off, and then like realistically speaking, those other 3 weeks, since I have like 4 or 5 weeks of vacation, I don't necessarily need to use them. So I could like, I would love for them to be able to roll over to next year, because then like eventually you do that enough and it's like you've banked like a year's worth of vacation time, like, and you have every legal right to use it like at some point,
Yeah.
And I'd love to be like, I'm just gonna take a month off, like a couple months off this year. We've got like 3 years of vacation saved up, so might as well. Like that would be fucking awesome.
Take an entire paid month off, sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that would be awesome. That's obviously why most companies stopped doing the rollover thing, because that's what would happen. People would bank all this vacation time and then just be like, "Well, I'm gonna take a month off." And it's like, wait, what? Like, which I'm sure for some places it's probably really not that big of a deal.
No,
but I mean, for others, especially like in my position, for instance, we're on like a team of like 4 people. So when we're down a person,
you can pick up the slack.
You feel it. It's not like some huge corporation.
Oh, that's how it is at my job. One person calls off, and it's like we're fucked.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not like 'cause I'm sure there's other positions in like our company, like outside of like the IT field, that are probably like fine. Like I'm sure like there's like sales staff that like probably take off whenever the fuck they want, but maybe not though. I have no idea. That's the one thing about being at least the way like our company functions functions. Like we're like so separated from what the actual business does, like from like the IT staff and like what we do. Isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't even know what my company really does.
I
I
was
just
gonna say,
I
like, what does your
I
company
just
do?
I know they're in like industrial manufacturing. Aside from that, I'm not gonna name names or anything because I don't want to get fucking doxxed out here. But yeah, I don't know what they do though.
My company, we make labels and label accessories.
Label makers.
No, not label makers, like just paper labels.
So labels and labels accessories. It's like The Office, but for labels.
No, it quite literally is. We've got a sales department. We've got the warehouse, which I work in, and the funny thing about it too is we do a lot of business for like legal cannabis. So half the labels we send out just have giant pot leaves on them and stuff. And like we make the labels for like the bags of like the edible candies and all that weird stuff. Kind of funny, like reading through them, but
Yeah.
did not expect that when I started working there.
What did you do? Your sales guys? Do they make a lot of money? Is it like
I don't know, but I can tell you this: they're a pain in the ass.
Well, I wonder if it's anything like that trucking company.
Oh, TQL.
Yeah.
Oh no, that probably is because like they are so high pressure,
Well, yeah,
especially
like
with us.
I know, like I heard someone who worked there at one point in time. I don't know if I may have told you the story before. I don't remember.
I think I know who you're talking about.
But like I don't know who it was, but I knew someone who worked there, and they said that like this one person who was like new, like just got lucky and landed a contract with the company that makes the bags for Doritos.
Damn.
So like they didn't need any other contracts. Like they make so much money off that. It was like they locked them in at like X rate for X amount of years, and it was like it's Doritos, so they are constantly producing bags. So like the shipping company had a steady like every day this many would go out, because
Yeah,
it's
just
consistent.
guaranteed.
Yeah, so like they literally didn't need to get any other contract, and I was just like, damn, that would have been fucking awesome. Like you just land like that one unicorn.
Yeah. Well, we've got what is it? SpaceX. That's one of them. One of the companies
John's
we use.
in the voice. I wonder if he's actually available.
SpaceX and all kinds of stuff. And
Yo, you there, John? Hello?
hello.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Hey.
Yeah, I can hear you. I just looked over and saw that you were in there. I didn't know how long you've been hanging out in there.
I've been on since about 9. I've been watching the stream.
Oh, word. We're just is work talk.
I'm
Yep.
I'm gonna sound I'm gonna sound a little windy. I'm actually out getting a walk in real quick because I've done real well this week. I got a little fat over pandemic.
Yeah.
And so I'm out trying to work some of that off.
I hear you. I just burned off 1,000 calories on the bike before Rick came over, but that was my 3,000 burned calorie for the day. So,
Yeah.
but you got
Yeah, I
paid
was
to
hoping
have
to
a
have the
bike.
kids in bed and be out doing this like at 8 o'clock, and that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Those kids.
You blame the kids. No, it's worthy. We gonna play some WoW when you get back? We'll play some Warzone or something?
Yeah, definitely.
Good deal. Good deal.
True.
Rick here still hasn't. The boy still hasn't watched Zack Snyder's Justice League, and he still hasn't watched even episode 1 of Falcon and Winter
I
Soldier.
saw 5 minutes of it. Then my Fire Stick messed up.
Name and technology.
It was a good 5 minutes, to be fair, but
Oh yeah, the first that opening scene is really good
yeah, that's
with the little Falcon boys zipping around.
yeah.
It's good stuff. I'm honestly
First 5 minutes of the first episode?
Yeah, that's all he's seen.
Okay.
I plan on watching the rest of it, but
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
what is it? Episode 3 now? They're
No,
two?
the second one just came out today.
Two
You said there were
today,
6
yeah.
hours of content.
Justice League's 4 hours.
Yeah.
And these Falcon and Winter
That was
Soldier
43
episodes are like,
minutes.
42 minutes.
But Justice League, you can break it up into the chapters, and the chapters are only like 30 minutes each. So
Well, I
if
didn't
you
catch it.
if you need to split it up, it's possible to split Justice League up.
What'd you think of it?
I loved it.
Yeah, I know
Like,
that you said that in Discord.
It's like my favorite movie since Endgame, I think, as of right now.
Yeah.
It's good. I was a big fan. That's right, Rick. Rick's in the danger zone. I had 2 pounds of chili. So as you can imagine, some poots be happening up in the studio.
It is
Some
absolutely
poots be
vile.
happening.
I mean, like, I'm like sick to my stomach over here.
I'm honestly, dude, I'm gonna have to kick the AC on up in this B. It's hot.
Yeah, it's hot in
It's
here.
warm. I'm gonna go kick it on right now. Hold on.
Kick it.
Stand by.
Kick it.
And then you just buy the body. You buy like a plain body and just put the clothes on and the head on, and you're good.
We're back.
Okay, yeah, I was like,
I
what?
said I had to go turn the AC
Oh, I
on, so I
thought
put
I
up the
did
be
that.
right back thing. Right?
I'm sitting right here.
Yeah, but you're not on camera. So if I get up and walk away, people just see this.
You don't want to see me on
This
camera.
is all they see.
You don't want to.
That's not like appealing for like new viewers to come in. They just come in here and then there's just fucking
I got a face
figures
for radio.
behind an empty chair.
Disembodied voices. That's a great thing to have up.
Yeah, I definitely have a face for radio.
Well, I'll have to see what this. Well, John, how does our voice sound right now? Can you hear my AC in the background? Does it sound
I
normal?
cannot, but I'm only hearing you through Discord because I can't run Discord and YouTube at the same time on my phone.
Sure.
Otherwise, I get that repetitive or double voice thing echoing happening.
Well, I'll pull up. Let's see. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Rick, listen to this when it comes through.
That's good.
Yeah, I think it sounds fine.
Good stuff.
The 2 reviews that went up this week.
Did
Did you decide to put a second one up? Did one of your 3-0 figures go up this week as well as a hot toy?
I put up the like just the unboxing from the stream.
Oh, okay.
But I have not
That's
done
what
the
I
review
saw.
of it yet. Yeah.
Okay.
But I got 2 to do right now. You already saw one though.
2 to do.
I did the one when we did the show. I showed you one of them, but you haven't seen the other one.
Okay.
So
Which one has he seen?
I'll wait to. Well, I can't say it, dude, or then everyone else will know what it is.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
It's got to be
They're pretty cool.
Yeah. Then, oh yeah, I got to check something. I might be. I have to look. I might be getting. I'm in a bidding war, and this thing's about to end. I'm not gonna say what it is because I don't want anybody sniping it from me.
Sniping it.
But I tell you what, I was watching just because they had it listed for like $230. So I was like, you know what? I'll just go ahead and keep an eye on this, see what happens. And then I got a seller offer, and they brought it down to $199 shipped, and it was the Last Jedi Luke with the long hair.
Yeah.
Not the greatest figure in the world, but
But
for
great sculpt.
yeah, the head sculpt is amazing. Like it's
Everybody
amazing.
talks about how
I'll pull
perfect
it
that
up, yeah.
sculpt is.
It does look pretty good.
No, it looks great. And I was like,
Too bad that
literally,
movie is absolute garbage.
I know. I was just like, I don't really want that figure though. But
Yeah.
I mean, $199 shipped.
The
Not
movie-
a bad deal for a hot toy, especially one that actually looks that good.
Movie is awful.
Pull this shit up.
It's funny, like I've gone on a journey with this whole Zack Snyder situation where, like, I loved Man of Steel, and then I hated BVS, and like polar opposites for me. I could not have loved Man of Steel more. I could have hated BVS more, and so they're
liked
completely
both.
opposite ends of the spectrum. And then Justice League came out, and it felt like right in the middle. The theatrical cut did. It felt right in the middle for me. I was like, yeah, I like parts of it. I don't like parts of it, but it's okay. And then Snyder's version of Justice League came out and blew me away. Like, absolutely love it as much as Man of Steel. And so that's making me like reanalyze my whole like thought process on BVS. And I actually started watching it again today. And like, if I can get around the Batman stuff that I don't care, it's actually a good movie. Like I'm starting to love it and like it more. So I don't know. Like I kind of, part of me wonders if like time will ever make me think that Last Jedi is a good movie. I'm thinking not, but
No,
Yeah.
that's here's the thing. The reason it's actually very similar for you because I don't like BVS narratively. I don't give a shit about the Batman stuff. Ben Affleck's my favorite Batman. I love that, so I don't care about that at all. But it's actually for the reasons you don't like Batman is kind of the same thing for a lot of people as how they don't like the character of Luke.
Oh yeah,
Because
for
it's
sure.
just not everything he does
not
is
Luke.
just it's out of character to like what you've
Yeah.
known prior, which is like very similar to like what you kind of think of Batman, because it's like the stuff that he does isn't what you think that Batman should do, right?
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with like what he's doing, like, you know what I mean? It's just
Yeah.
like in your head, like that's not Batman. But
Yeah.
just like Luke, it's like that's not Luke. But it's much more egregious with Luke than it is Batman, in my opinion, because like again, this Luke overtly does like just you remember
Give
how
up.
my example to you was like Batman is not the Punisher. Like he kills people and collateral damage wise, doesn't really have a problem with that. Is a little bit more vicious than some iterations of Batman are in the past. Granted, there's other iterations of the comics where he does this like overtly kill, but that aside, this Luke literally does just like go against everything Luke Skywalker has ever stood for. Like
Yeah.
literally
Yeah.
everything. And like I think
It's
I
a
used the best example with Vader and Kylo for Last Jedi. It's like so Luke was totally cool with his dad being Darth Vader and sensing good in him and not wanting to kill him. But
not giving up on him.
yeah, but then he
Yeah.
literally goes to try to kill Kylo in his sleep, like his own nephew,
Because
like
he senses an
completely.
instant.
Yeah.
Yeah, he senses a moment of what he may end up becoming. Yeah.
Absolutely
Yeah.
ridiculous. Like it's so contrary to
That was
everything
so
we
stupid.
actually know about the existing character. Whereas Batman, that was the first time you've seen this Batman. Like it's not like it's not a new it's not like it was Christian Bale's Batman, right? And now like Ben
Sure,
is playing
because
the
there's
same
only
one.
ever been
Like,
because there's only ever been one iteration of Luke.
Yeah.
There's a standard to maintain, a perspective, and because they were building off of a story of a Luke that had come before. This
yeah,
wasn't
exactly.
like an Elseworld story where this Luke Skywalker had never existed and hadn't gone through what he had gone through.
Yeah, or
This
a
is
reboot or whatever. Yeah,
Exactly.
a
This was a Luke that was a
continuation.
direct continuation from Return of the Jedi. The Luke that sacrificed everything, threw away his lightsaber, and was going to let the Emperor kill him because he believed in the good of his father.
Yeah.
And this guy decides to abandon his friends, give up on the resistance and go live as a hermit. And then even though, all this bad crap is happening to his friends, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
terrible.
It's completely
I
against
no,
character.
I completely understand what you're saying, and I think that's one of the reasons I'm coming around on BVS is because if you look at through that lens of this Batman is it's just a different take on the character of Batman. It's not necessarily one that I agree with or like, but it's a different take. And he's taking Batman on a journey, and like it's almost like
Yeah, and
he
there's
does it because
payoff. Yeah,
he
there's
has to
payoff
do it for
in
later on. Yeah,
his version of Justice League. He really comes around. I mean, he literally is telling. He completely turns up a new leaf come Justice League. Zack Snyder's
sure.
Justice
Yeah,
League. Like he's
yep,
telling Alfred, like, have faith, Alfred. Like all like happy tones.
yeah,
Like what I mean. He's Ben Affleck's Batman is an entirely different Batman in Justice League, in Zack Snyder's Justice
yep,
League. I mean, he's an
yep,
entirely different Batman in Joss Whedon's Justice League as well, but it was really shitty in that version.
Yeah,
I did not like that version of Batman. But BVS Ben and then Zack Snyder's Ben was fine, or Justice League's Ben was fine. Like BVS more,
yeah,
Batman wise, but Justice League was better than BVS for sure.
yeah.
yeah.
So I've been
So it's
told.
interesting to me how I've come around on that one. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't blame like people who, if it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. Like it just is what it is.
but the movie itself is not a bad movie. The movie,
No.
and that's the other. We talked. I don't know if we talked about it on stream or when we were talking about this. I think one of the other issues is I've seen the theatrical version of BVS 3 times. I saw it 3 times in the cinema, trying to make myself love it because I love Man of Steel so much. I thought there has to be something I'm just not getting. I have to be, and I've only seen the ultimate version once, or the director's cut. Sorry, I haven't even watched the ultimate version that just came out yet. But I've only seen the director's cut once. And I
Mm-hmm.
remember that the director's cut addressed a lot of the plot issues that the theatrical version is absolute garbage because they cut very important plot stuff out. Like there was a whole scene I forgot about where the woman who is accusing Superman of coming in and killing all these terrorists, she recants her whole story to the senator. But right before they all get blown up, she
Yeah.
recants everything she said. She had a reason why she was lying about it, but she was lying. I think that whole plot point is cut out from the theatrical version. It just comes off as, hey, this woman's telling you that this happened. And there's
Yeah.
no backstory about her being kind of blackmailed or whatever into it. So,
Oh yeah,
True,
100%. She just shows up and like says all the stuff. Yeah.
yeah.
I think they cut
But the
out the scene
ultimate,
where it showed KG Beast like following her in the subway and like making like
yes.
threatening whoever in her family or whatever.
Yeah, but then you get to like the director's cut, and that's in there, and it makes it make sense. Like in the theatrical version, you're just going, why are people believing this? Why is she saying Superman did this? Did he actually do it? And it doesn't make any sense. But when you get the backstory that's necessary, it makes more sense. So
Oh, it's the same way with like a similar argument could be made, and I've said already before, like yeah, there's no way they would release a 4-hour movie, but when you watch the Zack Snyder's Justice League, everything is more fleshed out. I mean, obviously, you have way more
yes,
time to spend with each character, but like, especially with Cyborg, like in literally in Joss Whedon's Justice League, and even in Zack Snyder's Justice League, he's a very like introverted, pouty, kind of sad character. But in Justice League, there's nothing to flesh that out at all. That's just how he is through the whole damn movie. But in Zack Snyder's, you see like the inner workings of what he's thinking about, literally how his like cyborg brain is like functioning. You have that scene with the mother at the ATM, and you have that
yep,
scene with him at the school before the incident occurs, where he's like hacking into the computers there and giving kids like passing grades, and you see that this dude is a very, very kind-hearted individual, and
Oh yeah.
he's just a dude in pain now, like just
he's
mentally,
trying to
like
he's
trauma.
trying to adjust to this new life that he's found himself in.
Exactly. And you don't get
A
any
life
of that.
without his mother, a life without his mother, without any of the things that he ever thought he'd ever have, and with a whole new, physicality to himself he never had before. So like
Yeah,
You
he
know,
doesn't
he's
even
trying to.
understand what he is right now, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
and it's just like,
Hmm.
and honestly too, he does a really good job. I think you even said this when we did the review or whatever, but he does a really good job of portraying. I mean, you only see one half of his face, a quarter of it, a third of his face,
Yep.
and he emotes very well. I don't know if he
Yeah.
emoted as good as like Mando does. Like they fucking kill it with for him being in a helmet. Like
Sure.
Oh
you
God, yeah.
always know what Mando's feeling or thinking. It's crazy. Like
It's crazy.
like there's like seriously like
It really is.
it's the fact that you always know what he's thinking and feeling. Like that's good storytelling, man.
Speaking of which, I was telling Rob here, still waiting on my Mando helmet.
Rick, you just ordered that
How
thing.
long's it been?
It hasn't
Was
been
that
that
3
long. I
weeks?
ordered it like a couple weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago.
Couple
And
weeks.
it has to be 3D printed like custom. So I mean,
They're printed on demand. Yeah.
yeah, I mean I expected it. I'm just happy because I finally found one that should fit my head. I watched the video of
big head, dude.
the Hasbro one, and it's actually smaller than the Black Series Boba Fett helmet, and that thing did not fit my head at all, which sucked
Huh.
because it's a cool helmet. But
Yeah.
I ordered my Revan mask or helmet, whatever you want to call it, on February 18th.
damn.
Yeah. And the last update I had was 20 days ago. That was dispatched from sorting center in Russia.
I'm just curious when
I-
I go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say when I get it, how I'm gonna paint it to make it look like, I've got to make it look metallic because I'm trying to make it a replica from the show.
You didn't get it painted?
Yeah.
No, it's just a raw 3D print. But
Why didn't you get a painted one?
because I like to paint them.
But then you gotta worry about making it actually look good.
Well, here's the thing with the painting. You spend an extra like $150, you get it painted. You spend an extra $30 tops on supplies, you just paint it yourself.
Yeah, but then you gotta worry about it actually coming out good.
I'm pretty confident in my abilities.
I've seen his other stuff. I think he'd probably be all right.
I mean, that's like I said, that's half the fun, versus just getting it in the mail and then like.
All right, there it is.
Yeah.
Did I lose you guys?
No, I hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm.
Well, I feel a little bad for you guys. However, I will point out that I ordered my Hot Toys in-game Captain America in April of 2019. And I have
Jeez.
yet to see, or I'm sorry, May of 2019, and I've yet to get it. So
Why
Dude,
is that?
Speaking of which, you can get they're available in Hong Kong and internationally right now. But
yeah, I could pay like an extra $50 over retail and probably get one by Monday. But
I just saw one on eBay. I think it was like $350 shipped or something.
yeah,
In-game cap. But similarly to that, the Clone Wars Anakin Skywalker I just saw was available internationally as well, and that thing doesn't come out till like August this year. So I was like, where's mine at? Like,
Right.
yeah.
that's nothing, dude. My nightmare Batman and Black Suit Superman won't be here until September 2022.
That's
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 insane.
assuming it's on time.
That's insane.
Hold on one second.
Now, have you heard about the what secret base is, right? It's
I
like
do not. That's
okay.
secret base.
Secret-
What is it?
Secret Base is Hot Toys' official store in Hong Kong.
Okay.
Like they have an official retail store in Hong Kong called Secret Base where you can walk in and they have all their figures and like they even have like the new figures on preview and stuff there. I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure.
Yeah, they do most of the time.
Yeah, so they're
Prototypes.
opening. Yeah, they're opening up a second location called Echo Base. And I saw on Facebook, and I'm not sure how legit it is, but I saw on Facebook that as part of the grand opening of the Echo Base location, they are reissuing the Batman Begins, Batman/Tactical Gear, Batman figure from Batman Begins, and they're reissuing the 1/6 scale tumbler from Batman Begins.
Ooh, that
Yeah.
thing's probably huge.
It is big.
Yeah, it's giant, but so it'll be interesting to see if those actually are like specific to the Echo Base store, or if they put those up for, pre-order with Sideshow too over here.
Yeah.
Because it would be hard for me to resist getting the tumbler at. I already have the Batman, but it'd be hard for me to resist getting the tumbler at like a retail price. Because right now they're just ridiculous. I think it's like 15 to $2,000 just to pick one
I
up
just
now.
saw one. What was it? I think I saw it for like 12 or 13 on Sugo.
Oh, really?
Sugo Toys. Yeah.
But was
It's in
that? But then what was shipping on top of that?
That's what I don't know. Their shipping wasn't too terrible. This is a much larger piece than the stuff I was looking at, though. I was looking at buying this store's in Australia, so you do have to pay a little bit more for shipping. But I was looking at like my total purchase that I was checking the shipping on was like $20. So it was going to cost me only $20 to ship the stuff, which isn't terrible, but it was more than what I was even paying for the items. So it really wasn't. I didn't get it. They were just little head sculpt display pegs. I was going to spend like $14, but then it was $20 shipping, and I was like, really? And I can't seem to find those just like simple acrylic just pegs to hold additional head sculpts from any U.S. person like seller anywhere. They're all international, and it's all like I pay more for shipping just to get these little fucking pieces of plastic in. So I'm gonna go to like Hobby Lobby and see if they just have.
Sure, there's
some
something
shit I can just jerry rig something together. I did find a couple busts though for head sculpt and these little like dust proof. I can show you once you get on your computer because it is hard to explain. But I found some cool stuff.
Once that right there is like almost nothing. You could buy a 3D printer and start 3D printing that crap yourself and ship them. Domestically, it probably save people a lot of money.
That's true.
Make a little bit.
That's very true.
I mean, 6-scale toys. I'm sorry, I've been buying 6-scale toys since 2000. I think 2010 was when I got my first one. And man, just in the past year, it has jumped off. It's crazy how many people have gotten into 6-scale figures.
It's popping off.
Yeah,
it's definitely popping off. There's people too like that watch a lot of shows like our show kind of thing. And like a lot of the people I watch, like they collect stuff just like we do, and like a lot of their viewers like writing into them, and they're like, "I just bought my first hot toy because of you guys." Like, yeah. And it's like that's just what happens anymore. It's just like now that the internet's here and it was like started to grow in popularity, like people who were never interested in the stuff just see it more. They're like, oh, well, like because there's just so many more people talking about it now. Shit just spreads.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I still can't believe after all these years I've known Rick and all the thousands of dollars worth of shit that I've bought that he's still sitting over here with like nothing to show for it.
I got some cool shit.
Well, now you just bought a new skate deck. What else did you buy? You bought something else. I forget what you.
Mando helmet.
Mando helmet, and there was one other thing.
I don't even remember.
I mean, you got that lightsaber.
Lightsaber.
You did get the saber. That's right.
God.
I feel like there was something real recent that you just posted. You ended up.
Oh, John. Speaking of lightsabers, I didn't tell you this. Ada got the Leia one.
I want to see that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one that's the. It's not. It's like Rick's. Like not. It's just an RGB one, but the hilt's really good. Like it's
how's the blade look? Brightness was.
The blade looks good until you do a comparison with my NeoPixel blade.
Oh God, yeah.
Like. Because I literally I was like, oh, this looks pretty good. Then I went and got mine and just wanted to like compare them side by side. And as soon as I turned mine on next to that one, it completely drowns out the other one. Like it looks like it's off.
Yeah.
But it looks good until you compare it to a NeoPixel. Speaking of which, I found a seller on eBay. You might be interested in this, John. Someone is making NeoPixel blades for 6-scale and 4-scale figures. Like so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you could. It's literally like
NeoPixel.
It's like a NeoPixel lightsaber for your like Star Wars Hot Toys. I don't know if you have any lightsaber Star Wars Hot Toys though. But it's cool. Super cool.
Yeah.
They're like $50, and it's like
that's not bad.
It's not a terrible price for like
what you're getting
because you can just leave it on and like not have to. Because I think they have modes where. You can actually have it plugged in the whole time with like a hidden wire. You can just have it like on. and then I think they have battery operated ones too. Like it's like 2 ways you can do it, I believe. I don't know how it would work too. I've seen somebody with it on, and like it's like on. That's a good. Like, I don't know. You don't have to worry about it going through the batteries as much. I think they use better batteries or
Sure.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really thinking about getting one. The only problem is I have so many lightsaber motherfuckers that I would end up spending like as much as I would on a hot toy to get them for everybody.
Each of them, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only like my only hesitation on it. Because it'd be really cool, like, 'cause that's the one thing that like I love the fact that like Hot Toys throws in all like the lighting effects for characters, and like for the lightsabers, or even like like armored Batman's eyes light up and like shit like that. But most of the time, turning that stuff, like just turning it on, is like so cumbersome. Like just getting to the on switch, like it's like
Yeah.
for like all the lightsaber people, like you have to like take off or open articles of clothing or something. For like Commander Cody, you literally have to like rip off the freaking arm and like pop off like armor plates just to flick a button, and it's like you can't leave it on for too long because the battery's drained. It's just it just becomes kind of cumbersome.
What lights up on him?
On who?
On Cody.
He has the hologram.
Oh,
the Order
yeah,
66
yeah.
hologram. Well, not just Order 66. He has like a Yoda, an Obi-Wan, Sidious, and he has 4. I can't remember what the 4th one is. But yeah, it's so cumbersome getting to this shit where it's like it's really cool that it's all there, but I really wish they had a way to like the Hot Toys R2D2, other than the dome being die-cast, the other cool thing about that one is they have a remote control for the LED and features, and he has sounds. He has like 14 sound effects, but it's literally done with remote control. And I was like, man, I wish like they started doing like Rice Bluetooth shit for the Hot Toys, so you could just connect that shit to your phone and like turn the shit on that way. That would
That'd
be
be amazing.
amazing. Like I would. Oh man, if I'm sure you could maybe mod them or something, but
It's cold here.
it's starting to feel good in here. Man, I'm dreading summertime now just because you're gonna be complaining about the AC all the time.
Yeah.
We gotta just get like a tube
Well-
to like run it right
That's
over
what
to
I'm
me.
saying. Because I'm sitting like it feels like I'm sitting in a refrigerator right now.
What I'm thinking about doing, honestly, though, is since we got to get a new AC for the house, I might take that old fan because we're gonna replace the fan out, the one that's outside and stuff. I might just bring it over to the studio and just get like at least the fan part working, so then it could just pump in and circulate air, even if it's not air conditioned.
Conditions. Yeah.
Just have a little extra airflow. Be good in the winter.
That was a stinker there.
Goddamn right. I guess I could like do a mount run or something while we're waiting for John to get on here to play.
Are you guys doing the toy show tomorrow?
I am not.
I want to if you want to. I think I'm going to regardless, but Rick said he's not going to join.
I
What
got some
time are
stuff to
you
catch up
going?
on.
I don't know. I was going to talk to you about it. I didn't know if you wanted to go, and then I got to figure something out too because I guess Freya was spending the night with her grandma, but then I guess she might have strep throat. So now I don't know what's going on. I don't know if she's going to be staying. I got to figure out what's going on with that. But I planned on probably was going to leave around 8 or 9. Because I know they start at like open at 9. And you just made such a good point. It was like, well, I probably want to get there sooner in case they actually have shit I want. And I don't want it to sell out,
Doesn't sell
True,
out. Yeah.
true.
Because there is some things that I'm looking for that are like older stuff that like
What are you
kind of
looking
interested in. Well, like the Suicide Squad Batman, I really want.
Yeah.
I want like a Justice League Superman. I would really want a like an armored Batman. I would take just a lot of things that is I'm hoping people at the toy show are selling for a more reasonable price, or if like one vendor happens to have like 3 things that they'll cut me a deal or something. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times it's just buying shit in person, face to face with somebody is a lot better.
Cash in hand.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I take like $1,000 cash, like money fucking talks, man.
It does.
There'll be I
gotta
make
get some
some deals,
$100
like,
bills.
like
Hustling
what-
toys.
That's what I'm hoping that they have something like that though. Like I want I would like to get something.
I found a solution to this AC, by the way. I put my jacket on backwards.
Yeah, you could do that too, or just wear your jacket. I do have a like I'll let you in on one of the auctions here that ends in 35 minutes. So I have to remember. I almost forgot about it, so I just happened to look down. I'll tell you one though. I was telling Rick about this one earlier. I was really disappointed in. I found someone selling a. I mean, I didn't expect it to stay this low, but it was down to like 3 days, 2 days left kind of thing, and it was a new in box Neo Hot Toys Neo from Matrix,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
it was I think I was the highest bid for 2 days at like $270. I was just like, oh, I can't believe this is staying here. There's no way. There's no
Right.
way this is gonna stay here. And sure enough, today it's up to 350. Like, I was
Yeah.
like, God damn it, man. Which is still though, it's 350 free shipping, and they sell for 500 plus.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's a bad deal. It's just like really not trying to spend that much money on this right now.
Yeah, I almost dropped close to 700 last Sunday on the Incredible Hulk Bruce Banner set that came out back in the day.
The Ultron
It was
one?
an open, huh?
Ultron one?
I believe so.
Can't remember.
But it was I think it was Avenger. I don't know, because he came with the staff. He came with Loki's staff. Banner
Yeah,
did.
it'd probably be Avengers and
But I think the Banner was missing like his glasses and a set of hands. It was an open box item, but that set normally goes for like $1,200 right now. So I think I bid, my top bid was like 660 or something. It ended up going for like 672. And those ones kind of hurt a little bit when you're like, well, for 13 more bucks I could have had it. Like, oh man.
oh yeah, for sure.
Right.
Especially
but
when
then
you're
at the
already
price-
out that much money, like $13.
Sure, exactly. Like
yeah.
I'll never. So getting outbid by that little amount, or being like the next highest bid over the winning bid, because I don't know. Maybe the other guy had bid like $800, and no matter if I had bid another 13, he may have really gone over me. So I don't know for sure. But according to the way it ended, like it was the next bid above mine. So
Damn.
I do have a couple that I'll let everyone in on once the auction is over. I don't want anybody sniping my stuff. But I have a couple things that are like one of them, for instance, I'm looking at is ends tomorrow, and it's still significantly under retail, like $100 under retail. Only one bidder on it, and it's it's missing 2 accessories, and I'm pretty sure this one's gonna stay pretty low because of that. But in
sure.
the end, I might be able to walk away with a hot toy under $200, like a pretty good one, like.
And then you might be able to pick those accessories up in the aftermarket somewhere.
Oh, and they're ones that I don't even care about because they're the ones that are kind of
okay.
it's like, imagine this is not what it is. I'm just showing it as an example. Imagine Batman missing one Batarang,
Yeah.
like it doesn't even matter. That's the kind of accessory it's missing. It's not
Sure.
like he's missing like a key item that like the helmet of a character, or like it's not like that. I saw someone trying to sell like an Ant-Man figure without the Ant-Man helmet. I'm like,
Who's
who
gonna
the
buy
fuck?
that?
Yeah, who the fuck wants that? Like, unless you have an extra one, it's just kind of like, I don't know. It's like trying to sell like a freaking Jedi without his lightsaber. Like, I guess
Right.
it's not as extreme, but like,
That's pretty extreme.
Yeah.
but yeah, there's quite a few of them though. I got this thing's I got another one that's like new in box that is like significantly under retail, but some of these things like still though, like they just have like 4 or 5 days on them still at this point. So I'm like, like who knows what's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah.
But there are some that are coming real close to like
Game time.
yeah, real close. I got the one that's happening in 30 minutes, but it's already getting to like the kind of price where I'm really not too thrilled about it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So like I might try
Do you
one more.
do you set a limit in your head? Do you say like this is as much as I'll pay for it, and then like once it hits that, just abandon it completely, or do you continue watching and thinking, maybe I'll go a little bit more?
It depends on which one it is, but yeah, I have like there's one for instance that I completely like. I'll tell you right now. Someone threw it up. It still had 8 days left on it. It was Justice League New in Box Superman, and it was only at like $150. So I obviously put in the highest bid on it.
Yeah.
But then like today, it's up to $375. There's no fucking way I'm going after that. Like, you know what I
could
mean?
have
Like,
bought that.
absolutely not.
I actually looked at buying that figure. I just knew that Zack Snyder's Justice League would drive the price of that figure up, and I could have bought it new in box for, I think it was like 312 or 315 off of one of the sites, Wonder Toys, Wonderland Toys or something.
Toys Wonderland.
Toys Wonderland, yeah. They had new in box for 315, and I was just like, I just don't love that movie enough. I'm not going to do it, even though the figure looks great. I'm just, I'm not going to do it. And now I'm regretting it. Now it's like, well, shit.
That's the thing. I don't really like the movie all that much because I mean, obviously, it's based off Justice League,
Yeah.
rather.
Justice League.
But and I'm gonna have the black suit one, but I would just like. Here's the thing: what really made me think about it. We may not be getting another Henry Cavill Superman movie, as painful as that is. So this Justice League Superman hot toy may very well be the very last chance for anybody to have a classic suit Henry Cavill.
That's a good
Superman.
point. That's a good point.
So I'm sitting here like, well, Henry Cavill is my favorite Superman, and the Justice League suit is like the classic bright blue and red. Like the BVS one's like the darker red or darker blue, and then the Man of Steel one is a different body than like the Justice League body is a really fucking like Superman muscular looking body, and the suit's just amazing looking. Now there is that third party one I'm considering about buying. The only downside to it is that like Justin on Justin's Collection did a review of this third party one, and he got it and just painted the suit black. It actually looks pretty good. So good job, Justin. But he did a side-by-side comparison of this third-party one with the BVS and the Justice League Superman, and they both just look better. Not that this one looks bad, but this third-party one is like a centimeter taller than the other ones, so he'll be like kind of out of scale with if I were to get a BVS Batman or something. It'll be a little out of scale, and like the suit looks good, but it doesn't have that like the underbody for Henry Cavill Superman, they paint him like that chrome, and it really shines through on the suit. Yeah. And on this one, they did that, but it does not shine through on the suit as much. Let me pull this up so Rick can see it.
Let's take a look at it.
Huh?
I said, let's take a look at it.
Why am I? I'm just like,
yeah, that whatever that Superman figure was that you showed, dude, he looked like twice as big as he needed to be. Like he was enormous.
So you see how like right here on his like on his muscle, how it's like shiny right there. That's all because like the suit or like his physical body underneath is like painted chrome, and that's why it gets like that shine to come through it.
That's interesting.
But like his the musculature in general on this figure looks incredible.
Is it seamless?
No. That's probably the only downside with that. Which honestly, you know what I wouldn't mind doing is, and I thought about doing this for. There was another figure I was thinking about doing this for. I can't remember what it is, but I wouldn't mind buying one of those bodies and swapping them out with this because they have. You see it right here. They have this problem with the boots. They don't put anything on there to fix your boots having that ankle seam. See that?
Yeah.
And it's like really it's really annoying. But if I were to put a seamless body into it, I would not have that problem anymore.
No, you wouldn't.
But I would also have to paint it chrome, which at that point I'm like all in on that being a Superman body as opposed to a seamless body.
How the hell are you going to paint it chrome that way? I mean, that's a big undertaking. The Flash just
hey. Yeah, but like, let me pull up.
Look at his teeth. Arr.
I can't type.
Young Sosa, Theolonius, Bifo, Wenderson, Well, Bifo, and Rob Bifo. Oh, and Meatload. Don't forget about Meatload.
And then I got Hanked, Andy, and Bifo. Again, spelled differently.
You spell it? Yeah.
This one, honestly, though, is the name I'm probably most proud of.
What?
Well,
Just
well. Because I've spent like 10, 15, 20 minutes trying to come up with a fucking name. And I literally was just like, well, and typed in, like, I exclaimed it and then typed it in, and then it worked. And I was like, well, no fucking way. Like, there we go.
what figure is this?
This is the third-party Superman figure that I was telling you about. I was just pulling up the side-by-side comparison because this is it, and it looks really good.
Okay.
Like, you can't tell me that doesn't look good. You can't tell me that it's not Superman.
It's definitely Superman.
Exactly. Now, they even have the ankle problem too, though. They did not fix that.
Dude's got some quads.
But he pulls out the other figures. So there. You know what I mean? It's just when you see it side by side, it's not as good at all. And it's like a centimeter taller. That was like, but it is significantly cheaper.
What's the price?
I think it's like 180, 170 kind of thing.
Yeah,
So it's like
not terrible.
considering the Justice League one's going for $375. Yeah, I'd say it's a pretty good price for a Superman figure that looks pretty good by itself. Like, if you're not, if you're looking at it by itself and not actually like comparing it to the Justice League one, it looks really good. Like, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it looks like it's a really good figure.
Comparatively, though, to the other one, I definitely.
That's where the problem comes, when you actually start comparing.
But
it
if you
side
just
by
had
side.
that sitting amongst your other figures, like you wouldn't think anything
That's what
of
I'm
it.
saying. Yeah, when it's by itself, it looks perfectly fine. Like you can't tell me that doesn't look good. Like that looks really good.
Do you think it'll look different once you get Black Suit Superman and he's sitting on the shelf with it?
It would. That's what I'm kind of nervous about.
Yeah.
Because
okay.
literally, like, I don't know if you have the stream pulled up, but like,
I don't.
okay, well, like there's
almost
literally a side by side comparison between the BVS Superman and the Justice League Superman, and it's the only way you could get around the scale difference is if you had him in a flight pose and you like bend his knees and stuff. So then, because then it's like you wouldn't know how tall he actually is. He'd just be
Look at those
in a flight
delts.
pose. Yeah, that's what the musculature
Cannonball
on this one
delts.
looks way better. Looks way, way better. But I don't like the BVS suit. It's too dark.
It is pretty dark. I actually like it better than the other one, though. The other one's too light, I think.
See, I love this one. I think this is a really good. This is a very good representation.
You can see
of
the
Superman.
vein on the arm and everything. That's...
So this is obviously one that I'm looking for at that toy show. I would love to find one of these. I would love to find Suicide Squad Batman or Armored Batman, one of the two, or if not both. And then like a General Zod. I would like to get a General Zod.
That's
now
a wind
I don't
noise.
remember. Oh, my bad. I don't remember Generals or Suicide Squad Batman. Does he come with the rebreather mask for when he dives? And is it just a classic suit with just a like rebreather head?
He comes with that breather mask, but it's not the same suit. I'll pull it up so you can see it, or at least I'll have it up so I can show you when you can pull the stream up.
Yeah. I'm literally rounding the block to be home, so.
I was gonna say, it sounds like you're running or something.
It got a little. I'm walking into the wind, I guess, right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm just muting you on stream so the wind's not coming through, but I can still hear you. No one else can hear you though.
No one else can hear you scream.
All right. So Rick, do you see?
That's a fat neck.
Well, no, that's the thing. This is the BVS Batman. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at the ab section in particular. Like, you see how it just
No,
looks kind of
God.
saggy?
Yeah, it looks like he's got like a gut.
Yeah. Now look at Suicide Squad Batman.
Blech. Yeah, that's
It's a way better figure. Like
that other figure looked like
it,
sad in comparison.
yeah. I mean, like, look at this. Like, this looks.
His neck looks a lot better.
This looks like fucking Batman. Like, this is a really good looking Batman. This one, it's the suit just doesn't look right at all. Like, it just looks like it's too loose for the musculature.
He looks like he took a couple years off, and
I mean, it doesn't look right. I don't understand. Like, it's just so weird too that this one looks like this. Like, because look how like baggy the suit is around like the legs and everything.
yeah,
It's just so weird.
it doesn't look
But then
right.
like this one looks really good. Like, he's got like abs and it's not like it's
8-pack.
loose. But no, this is I think the one I was thinking about maybe putting in the seamless body in, because I think the seamless muscular.
I don't know if
body,
you can get the suits off those things though.
you can get the suit off the Man of Steel Superman. There's a little zipper on the back.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. I don't know if you can with this one, but this one this is just a suit over top of a body. So like normally there's a way to get them off. I mean, not all the time, but normally there is.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one just looks so much better. Like it just this is like the best version of Ben Affleck's Batman in the normal suit, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the Justice League one just looks completely different, and I don't like it. Hot Toys Justice League Batman. I don't like the cowl on this one.
No.
And like, because the ears go like back, like the head sculpt looks so stupid. Like, I hate this cowl.
Yeah, I
just
don't care
like
for
it.
that.
And he doesn't look muscular enough. He looks so like, look how skinny he looks. Like,
Yeah, he does look really skinny.
look at this beefy boy here. Look at this beefy boy. Like, look at that. You're gonna tell me this is it's supposed to be the same character? It looks better there.
Yeah.
But I just hate the cowl. Like, if I could put the BVS cowl or the Suicide Squad Batman cowl on this,
Yeah.
maybe. But I do not like how that cowl looks, like,
No,
at all.
I would agree.
But what subsequently to that, the tactical suit Batman does look really fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just, again though, I don't like the cowl on this one either.
I don't like the sunglasses.
Yeah, I don't like the cowl, but
It's like cool Batman.
well, the glasses can move up, like right here.
Yeah, I
But
just think it's funny.
again, with this one, if I could swap out this cowl for the Suicide Squad Batman cowl, then that would be a really dope figure. Because like this is a really good figure. Just as far as like how it looks overall, like it's a really good Batman figure in all honesty.
Sure.
I just don't like the cowl.
Yeah, not a fan.
It's kind of a shame. Because it looks really good elsewise.
Not a fan.
But then we also got this one.
Something just happened on eBay.
Yeah, I'm looking. Hold on. Oh, it's just for something I ordered. What am I looking for? Hot Toys. Armored Batman. Chrome. Check out this one. Rick, did you ever know they made this Chrome version?
No.
Yeah, I never did either.
don't know
Like,
much
I
of
don't
anything,
remember
though.
it, and I think it looks really fucking awesome.
Yeah, it does look good.
It reminds me. It makes it look like it's raining, like it's in the raining scene.
Yeah.
Like that's what it looks like. And then when you look at it compared to the other one, Hot Toys Armored Batman, it honestly makes the other one look like a fucking like Hasbro toy.
Yeah, it really does.
Like, I'm gonna try to get ones in the same shot. Like, see. I mean, this still looks really good. It's
Yeah,
just-
I mean,
this one just looks so much more aesthetically pleasing. Like, look at that. Like, come on. Like, it just
Yeah.
looks so much better.
it does look better.
Even if it's not as screen accurate, quote unquote. I think if you look at it under the context of it's like giving off the like it's wet, like the raining scene, then this is very screen accurate in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that's what it looks like. I don't know if that's what they were going for, like when they made the black chrome version. Because the black chrome version was the sideshow exclusive version of the armored Batman. I don't know if their intent was to do that or if they just wanted to like make it kind of black. But either way, it looks really good. Can you see the stream now, John?
Yes.
Okay, well look at this. Check this out. Hold on. Not the Darth Vader thing. That's just what I have pulled up for something else. Here is. I'm gonna do a side by side of the Suicide Squad and the other one, so you can see the difference, like to a T. This is the weirdest thing though, Rick. Like when you see like from this angle, it almost looks like the Suicide Squad one.
Yeah.
And then like you go to this one and it's not. It's like completely different.
That doesn't.
But
His
if you-
neck is way too fat.
If you can see this right now, John,
Yep.
on the left is the BVS Batman, and on the right is the Suicide Squad Batman. And the main thing I was telling Rick, like that you see, like the suit looks too big and baggy, and it doesn't have as well defined abs. So like, and it's weird because like I was just telling them, like in certain shots, you can kind of see the abs, and it almost does resemble the Suicide Squad version. But then in other angles, it just looks like there's too small of a figure in there, and the suit is just too baggy. Whereas the Suicide Squad one seems to fit, and he looks bulky and like big, and you can see his abs in every shot. Like it looks fucking awesome.
I agree with Rick. That BVS neck is just distractingly fat.
And yeah,
It's a fat neck.
That's the thing. Yeah, when you sit here and look at the Suicide Squad one, it doesn't look anything like it. So it's like it's not just that it comes with a like I think it's an entirely different figure. Like I don't think it's just a new body inside of it. Like I think they did a new head sculpt and everything. Because the neck doesn't look as big. The suit looks like this is the weirdest one though, because this makes it look exactly like the Suicide Squad figure. This one image, but it's the only one they have. Every other one looks entirely different. So I don't understand where like these don't look like the same figure. It's so weird. Like I don't understand it.
That's awesome.
So yeah, that's obviously one I would like to get. The Suicide Squad one.
True. Suicide Squad.
Yeah. And then oh yeah, here's there it is. There's the third party Superman next to the Justice League Superman.
I don't know.
No, you're good.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, again, if you look at him like by himself, he looks really good.
Yeah.
His hair looks
Like,
gray.
And if you had him in, that's just the lighting. If you had him in like a flight pose, you wouldn't know he was like so much taller than everybody. Yeah, because he'd be flying, and he looks good by himself. But the main thing I don't like about this one isn't the height; it's that the chrome body does not shine through the suit as much.
Yeah,
Like,
it doesn't have.
Are the boots different?
No, they're the same. They still have the ankle problem.
Okay.
That's the other thing I don't like. That's what we and Rick were saying. Like, I could maybe get a seamless body to put inside one of these Superman suits, and that would fix the boot problem.
Yeah.
But
It looks even more pronounced on the third party one.
it does. But it might just be how he has them posed. I don't know.
Yeah.
The BVS suit is just so damn dark, man.
Yeah.
So damn dark.
Huh.
How about that?
But again, the third party one is like half the price. So it's got that going for it.
Yeah.
True.
It's not bad at that point.
No.
This armored Batman is so cool too. So damn cool.
It's a lot of Batman figures. A lot of Superman figures.
Look at this. Man of Steel Hot Toys Superman. Oh my god, just let me go to this one. The steel one doesn't look too bad.
He is thick.
It's still like the darker suit though, and the head sculpt's it's weird. The head sculpt's like not as accurate, but at the same time, I totally do see like that Man of Steel kind of Henry Cavill looking on it. Odd. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I've got that one. I'm happy with it. I think he looks good. Out of the box he looks. I
Yeah.
definitely see Cavill in the face and the sculpt. Now it's also when that movie came out 2013, 14. So it's a 6-7-year-old figure too. They've come a long way in their
They have.
since then.
They have.
Yeah, for sure. It's not bad. Oh yeah, I got the unboxings I gotta do myself here.
Yeah.
Gonna have to wait just a minute though. I got 7 minutes left on this auction. So I need to like be kind of present for it. So what I can do though is I'll do this one. This one I probably can get done within the 7 minutes without a problem.
What do you got?
You really got about 6 minutes.
True. I got 6 minutes. I picked this
Very
bad
cool.
boy up. Not a hot toy. This is a sideshow figure. This is what am I looking at here? I think it's a 13-year-old figure. Yes, 13 years old. 2008 copyright on it. 13 years old. Kaitamandi from the Attack of the Clones and prequel series and all that stuff. I think he was in all three, wasn't he? I think they showed him in all three.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
What about the droid attack on the Wookiees?
I watched those movies too. I just don't remember. Yeah, because he was the hologram in Phantom Menace. I think he showed up in hologram form.
Yeah.
He definitely showed up in hologram form in Revenge of the Sith. There's a picture of it on the back, but it's pretty cool box-wise too. In all honesty, got some like art on the back. Has a little preview window.
Not bad.
He doesn't come with a lot of accessories. I have him out of the box right now. He only came with a sheathed lightsaber, which is still in the box here, right about there. What pinky is, and then a lightsaber, and then a little satchel bag. But elsewise, though, cool box. I got this bad boy for a steal, though. Now I don't really know how much they're going for in general, but I've said it quite a few times that I'm going for a Clone Wars motif for my Star Wars figures, like primarily. So anything in the Clone Wars era, I'm interested in buying for the most part. So
this is true.
This boy fits the bill there, And I gotta say, for a sideshow figure, not that sideshow's like bad, but like the head sculpts are never up to they're not as good as Hot Toys when it comes to their head sculpts. Like that's just is what it is. But with this one, I feel like they did like an exceptional job. Like this one looks really good. Like I think the detailing they put on it, like I don't know. I think,
his eyes look wild.
yeah, like, he looks really good. And like I have him in the detox standing with Hot Toys Star Wars figures, and he doesn't really look out of place. Like he actually he looks fine.
Bruh. It's cold in here.
Yeah, I'll take that off, man.
It's real cold.
But he's also, so I mean his outfit's good. He's got like, I don't know if it's a real leather or pleather. Like his little satchel bag, which is his only accessory there. Is that. Then I have the unsheathed lightsaber. They're quite different than the Hot Toys ones. They're not as translucent as the Hot Toys
No,
ones.
I noticed that.
And the it still looks good though. I mean, it looks like a light blue lightsaber.
Yeah, I mean, it gets
The
the point across.
the detailing on the hilt, I'd have to look and see like what his lightsaber hilt actually looks like to be able to tell you, but it's not as detailed as like a Hot Toys lightsaber looks, but at the same time his lightsaber hilt
It's pretty basic.
Yeah, but his lightsaber hilt
Is
might
basic,
be
is what I
basic.
mean. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm saying. Like I've seen it, and it's just a basic.
Yeah,
hilt.
and it does have a CoverTech wheel on it and everything, and he does have a CoverTech clip on the belt, so you can clip it on there if you want to use the unsheathed one. So I mean, honestly, for a 13-year-old figure, I think Sideshow did a pretty exceptional job with this one, especially considering, like, again, like, they're not the greatest with their head sculpts. Like, at the same place I got this for, or got this at, they have in the same line, this Order of the Jedi line, they have the Jedi Knight Obi-Wan Kenobi. And it's like, it's like $100. Like, I picked this up only if it was $100. So, like, technically speaking, when I do a review of this, I wouldn't even put it under the premium collectibles playlist. Like I could put this on the budget collectibles playlist, you know what I mean? Which I need to start actually doing those ones. I've only been doing the premium ones, but
you
either
get
way,
the stuff to review
for $100, and he like fits in 6-scale figure, $100, and can like hold his own on a shelf full of Hot Toys for the most part. Bad, but I could get the Obi-Wan. And I didn't. Let's put it that way. It doesn't look good.
It doesn't. I was just about to say it doesn't look nearly as good.
It just doesn't look. I don't know. You wouldn't think the same company made them, in all honesty. Like after you see the head sculpt job, like the work they did on this thing, and then you look at that Obi-Wan, it just doesn't even look like the same freaking company made it. It's kind of crazy.
I would agree with you on that.
So like, but I think this looks pretty good. And like I said, one of the main reasons I went ahead and picked this up too was because, like I said, I'm trying to focus on the Clone Wars stuff, and I just don't know if Hot Toys is going to make a Kaida Mundi figure. They've announced a Kit Fisto, but they haven't announced like any other of your more obscure alien Jedis. Like I'm surprised they have like Kit Fisto there, but they don't have like Aayla Secura. They don't have who's the boy you like again, Rick?
Plo Koon.
Yeah, they don't have a Plo Koon like announced. They don't have all these like Kit Fisto. He's a popular, prequel era Jedi, but there's far more popular ones too that they just haven't made. So like, I thought the chances of them actually making a Kaida Mundi were pretty low. And at the same time, I don't know if I would want to spend Hot Toys money, like $200-$300 on one of these more obscure Jedis. You know what I mean? That's what I was like, $100. He looks pretty damn good. I'm gonna go ahead and get him, and then I was not disappointed actually getting him out of the box. So it turned out well for me on that one. I like him. He looks good on the shelf.
Yeah, for sure, it does look good.
The only thing is too, like the joints and stuff are not as good as like your Hot Toys joints. Like at some points, the arm just like springs in certain locations. Like it'll literally like spring up. I'm just assuming just by virtue of the nature of the type of figure. Down to 54 seconds on this bid, and it hasn't gone up.
Are you ready to pop in another bid, or are you just going to let that
Someone
one
just
ride?
popped it in. Someone just popped one in. Hold on. I need my quick math. It's up to $198 right now. Shit.
Can you tell us what your top number is for this?
Honestly, let me see what I'm doing. I just put in a bid with 15 seconds left. We'll see if I got it. We'll see if I got it.
Oh man, the tension.
My bid was $179
Live streaming
with $21 shipping. That's $200 even. That's as much as I would want to spend on it.
See, I always go like 179.52. Just
How did it say? What the hell? It said I didn't get it. I put the fucking bid in. What? I just got Jude out of this? Like, what the hell? No way. Oh my god. It was a Man of Steel Superman.
Oh.
And I literally put the bid in. How did I not get that?
You sure you didn't get it? You sure it's just not like hasn't?
No, it
updated
literally
yet?
just I got an email saying like from them like it said I missed it. I put the $179 bid in. I just clicked on a link that said see bid history. Most recent bids. I'm trying to see if where was my bid?
After we do this next one.
Yeah, dude, literally, this is so weird. Oh my god. Let me make sure there's no personal information on here. Look at this. There's two $179 bids.
Theirs must have gone in before yours.
Like literally two $179 bids.
Damn.
And that's what my bid went in as. What? Like, how did it even accept my bid then? That doesn't even make any sense. Because when you try to put in a bid and the number is already there or added, you have to go like $1 to $3 over. So like somehow let us both put in bids for.
That's frustrating.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, for sure. Considering it was like freaking Man of Steel Superman for 200 shipped. I'm kind of annoyed by that. That was like what I wanted to pay for it. That was the most I wanted to pay for it. And it was in perfect condition. Came with the box.
Huh.
Wow.
Yeah. See, that's like I said. Whenever I throw a bid in, I always bid like whatever my number is, and then I throw on a few cents just to make it that odd number, so it's a little bit higher in case somebody else bids the same amount.
Yeah, I guess I could have tried. I should have put in like 50 cents afterwards. Or like 99 cents. I guess that'd probably be a good way of going about it.
That's crazy though that you each bid the exact same number, because shipping it says was $21.96. So it wasn't even. It still was. It wasn't even like they went to an even 200. You both went to the 296 that it was.
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty crazy.
And that's the thing. It was literally within seconds of each other. Because like the bid history showed I think one was in like 1 minute and 8 seconds ago, then the other one was 1 minute and 39 seconds ago. So they were within 31 seconds of being submitted.
So wait a minute though. Is that what happened? Did they bid one? So they put in a bid of 179, which trumped your original bid, and then you put in a bid of one.
Yeah, they're both 179 even.
But what I'm saying is they must have put theirs in first, and when you put your second one in, it wasn't high enough to trump theirs, so it didn't.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Instead of accepting it, like, because that's the thing. Instead of eBay accepting my bid, they should have said you need to bid higher.
Exactly.
I didn't get that.
You didn't even get that notification.
It accepted my bid. I mean, and there's literally like factual evidence here of them accepting my bid. Wonder if I can like call them and complain.
I think they have to accept it because so here's what I think happens is I think they have to accept it because they have to justify to the other buyer that why their bid went all the way up to 179. It has to be able to show the other buyer that somebody else out there bid up to 179 too, and that's why their bid went up to its highest max.
It's a good point.
If they don't accept your bid so that they can show so that they have the actual proof that another $179 bid went in, then the other buyer doesn't know that and is like, well, why didn't I get it for the cheaper price?
Well, that's the thing. Like, whoever put their bid in, because that's the thing I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can figure out which bid came in first, too.
Yeah, and well, definitely that's the big question because whichever one came in first is the one that should have gotten it, I guess.
True.
Well, you would think it would actually be the last one because there's always the last bidder is the person who wins the bid. You know what I mean? Because you have to bid higher every time.
But the last bidder has to go over what the other bidder bid.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like you that's where it doesn't make sense is because like you can't even submit a bid for the same price the bid's already in. Like you know what I mean? Like if the bid's at 179, you physically cannot put a 179 bid in. So the fact that it even let me do that is kind of bullshit.
It should have said to you that bid's not high enough. You need to bid again.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's. I need to work on that.
I got kind of screwed out here, man. I got screwed over by eBay here. I'm trying to see if I can see because there's the only thing that showed under bid history. It doesn't say like who like the bids were.
No, you don't get names. You get like that, just kind of.
Yeah, I have like numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know where I can find these corresponding numbers for. But then there's the things in parentheses with numbers on them too. I wonder if that's like if I have one of those numbers next to my name. Where's my account info? Yeah, mine was the last bid. Because
how did you not win?
I have the 17. There's a 17 next to my name, like I guess like the ratings or whatever's. Like if you go to your eBay profile, there's like a parenthesis next to every user's number. It might be reviews or something that's left. I'm not 100%, but I have a 17 in parentheses around next to my name, and then on this thing, my bid was the last bid that went in at the 179 because I have that one says 17 in parentheses, so I know that mine was the last one to go through. So technically speaking, mine should win. Like the way eBay works. Because you can't put a bid in unless it goes through.
Yeah.
Now I get that like what the first person who put the bid in, theoretically speaking, I guess should win. But the fact that a bid for the same amount even went through kind of by default should make me have to win. That's how the shit works. Like my bid should not even have gone through unless it was valid.
Yeah, true.
I wonder if they have it in their like terms, if it says anything like that, like if they cover their ass in some way on that.
You'd think they would, but I guess you can't just expect that.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty annoyed.
Oh man, I'm pretty exhausted.
Cool. Well, hopefully they have a Justice League Superman at the toy show tomorrow. I can make up for this bullshit. Just got screwed over by eBay.
Seriously. You'd like to speak to the manager.
Yeah, I would if I could. Like it literally, the thing that's baffling to me though too is it says like says I was outbid. Like I wasn't outbid.
Yeah.
Because you go to like the active bids that you have and then bids that you didn't win. And that one shows up there and it shows that I put in the bid for 179.
Mm-hmm.
And then it says outbid, and then you click on it, it's like sold for 179. Like, what?
Right.
Come again?
So there's a Jor-El that just ended. Wow, it sold for $113.50 with $22 shipping. So what is that? 135 shipped. That's crazy. But it said used. But I hate when people take pictures of open figures in the box with the plastic all over them. You can't see the figure in those. Like,
No,
it's
you
so much
can't.
Oh, I know, right?
reflective and stuff. Like, what are you doing? If it was out of the box before, just photograph it out of the box before you put it away. But in the description, the guy says, "Up for bids is a Hot Toys Man of Steel Jor-El figure. Figure was only displayed for a short time. Missing the Kryptonian skull." I don't know what Kryptonian skull he's talking about. I can't find a.
It's the thing, the codex.
Sure, but I can't find Jor-El Hot Toys that has with the skull with it. Like all the versions I'm seeing, even on websites, they don't show it with the skull. They only show it with a set of hands and a gun as the accessories. I'm trying to find where there's one that actually has a
That is weird.
codex skull with it. And I'm just wondering if that guy just doesn't know what he's talking about, or if there legit was a collector's edition one that had a Kryptonian skull codex thing with it. It looks like there is. MMS 201.
What I hate though is when they have these like used listings. Like here's one right now that I'm looking at. They have a General Zod that's pre-owned, and all the pictures of the item is just General Zod with his helmeted head sculpt on. Nothing else. No picture of a box, no picture of additional accessories, just the figure standing there with that helmet on, no Michael Shannon head sculpt or anything else shown. And then under the description, it doesn't say anything about anything else. It just says Hot Toys Zod.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, do you have a box? Do you have a brown shipper? Do you have all the accessories? Like, you don't have pictures of any of it, let alone anything else, my man.
Yeah.
It's like, how am I supposed to fucking know?
I'm going to have to sign off here soon. Your boy's getting tired.
I hear you, boy.
I swear, man, I am like 31-year-old in like a 70-year-old's body.
Someone does have I actually might buy this. This is a Zod for 121 ship new in box.
NIB.
Yeah.
It's a good price.
Really good price.
Well, yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I'm just exhausted. I hate to say
I
that.
hear you, my man.
But John, I will see you for the show tomorrow night. Everybody else, have a great
good,
evening.
man. Have a good one.
Yep,
Get
I'll
some
see.
rest.
Yeah. Seriously, I was up at 4:30 or 5 a.m. last Saturday, so I'll be looking forward to sleeping in.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, man. I'll see you.
Later.
Later. I just put in a bit an offer to that dude though with this figure. They're charging $21 shipping and it's $199 listing. So I put in an offer for $179 to make it an even 200 just to see if he accepts it.
I always did it. Yeah. I did with
I'm just like, why not? Like that's why I was gonna do that with a Suicide Squad Batman that had like 5 minutes left on it and it was like used and they had it listed for like 400 some euros. It came out to like $600. So I was gonna like cut it in half, but he had already declined those offers because it was making me put in higher offers. Just like when you're not supposed to be able to bid on something at that certain price. If you go to make an offer on an item, that's if they've already like rejected that offer price, it just won't let you submit the offer. And I couldn't do it until I got to like a certain number, and it still would have had me like the lowest I could do would have been like $420 shipped. I was just like, I don't want to spend that much money. I was gonna try to get it for like 300, 350, like and maybe just kind of deal with it at that point. But later, dude, he already declined that offer. He was right. He was Johnny on the spot with that. Yeah. Damn. Later. Man,
You know how long it takes to get your rewards from Sideshow?
45 days after shipping.
So I've got about a month and a half before I get some rewards coming into me. Actually, that's not even true. I should be having some soon because I've got my Mando, OG Mando I got that should be coming soon.
Dude, I'm really tempted to get this General Zod. Like, I mean, my man, 221 shipped.
Does he have a or best offer? And
Yeah, that's why I
that's the
put
one
in
that
the
just
thing.
rejected.
Yeah.
Like I would go like $10 higher and say like if you like I would definitely not just do buy it now at this point. I would do like $10 higher and then
Yeah, I guess I should, right? I did 179. I could just do like
you do 189. Like show him that you're willing to work with him if he comes back. I mean, at this point, I feel like you can't pay if he has a buy or best offer. I feel like that means he's willing to come down at least something. If it's $5 or $10, hell, it's still $5 or $10. I mean,
this is true. That's what always like annoys me with people who do that, and then like they decline every offer I put in. It's like, why do you have best offer put on there then?
sure, yeah,
It's like
exactly.
I never do anything that's like egregious. Like normally, what I do is like deduct whatever their shipping cost is. In all honesty, that's like what I normally put in the offer for, which is exactly what I did here. He has it listed for $199, so I just and with $20 shipping, so I just subtracted 20. Like I was like, will you cover the shipping?
Free shipping. Yeah, exactly.
It says I have 4 offers left. I could just be like, I could even just do 185 and go up $6.
Yeah.
If I go 189 though, that would be what, like 210?
Mm-hmm.
$210 for a new inbox Zod.
It's pretty good.
I mean, again, I'll be committed to getting the other things at this point though, but that is a really good price for Zod. Let me look up and see, like, find how much. Actually, I wonder what. Let's see how much he just sold for. He was $240 from Sideshow. So like even 221 shipped is still like, I mean, fuck, that's like cheaper than he retailed for initially.
Yep.
You know, the one thing that like I really wish they did with the Zod figure though, I wish they had a way, or maybe just did a second one where he was just in his black suit, like
Yeah,
with you know like Superman's black suit.
yeah.
That is like the only thing that like I really wish they would have done, because that would have been really cool. I would say like it would have been cool if they made like a 2-pack, one with the armor, one and another one without the armor. But obviously, not a whole lot of people were interested in the Zod figure for it to
Mhm.
be selling for like under retail right now.
So did you guys talk about the Suicide Squad trailer at all?
No, I haven't yet.
Did Rick see it?
I don't know if he did or not. Like I didn't even talk about it with him. In all
Okay.
honesty, like I genuinely don't know. I thought it was good though. I really liked it.
Oh yeah, it was great. I loved it.
Pulling it up now. Like King Shark, I will say the CG on King Shark didn't look as good as it could look. It didn't look bad,
Well, it's not coming
but
out till August, right?
yeah, but it's been done for a while. I don't know. Maybe they're still working on it though.
I would imagine they would still be tweaking stuff. I mean, I don't think that they just let it sit in a can and like just because fine. It is what it is. I mean, it's a giant CGI shark, so it looks fine. I just felt like could have like I'm not usually one either that, but he actually like was a little like okay, I see what they did there better than that. So
Yeah, like it looks better than that one, but it's also like doesn't look like Thanos. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean this is a big budget movie, so like
I mean,
I
he
expected
James
it to.
Gunn did say it was the biggest movie he's ever made. There are some scenes with King Shark where he does look good. So like maybe it is like this guy touched some scenes up here and there. I don't know. And it
Yeah,
might really just be the whole uncanny valley kind of thing, because it's like it's just something that like does not exist. So you're always going to see that it's a freaking CGI shark.
sure.
Like it just I mean, it just kind of is what it is. Like it's not gonna look real. It's a shark
Yeah,
with 2 legs walking around.
yeah,
So I don't know. And it really does honestly like reminds me straight up of the one from the Harley Quinn animated series. Like that's exactly what it looks like.
yeah. Which is great. That's a great pull for them, like you
Yeah.
said.
Sure, and like Sylvester Stallone's doing the voice. Me. Come on. Yeah, it's cool as hell. This shot right here, he looked really real. Like it actually as real as a CGI shark could. Like the lighting's all correct and it all looks good. Like he looks like he's really there in this shot.
hmm
Is that the dude who's like in the control room looks like Jason Sudeikis? Is it like with makeup on? Is
I
that
have
Jay?
no idea. Yeah, I see who you're talking about.
Like it looks like Jason Sudeikis and it sounded like Jason Sudeikis. Let me see if he's in this movie.
That'd be crazy. I mean, they have so many people in that movie.
They do. That's why it's gonna be hard to even go through the freaking cast list. Like it's
Yeah.
just like unnamed guy in control room. When I do a search for Jason, the first thing that came up was a CG supervisor at Weta Workshop. So it does not look like it would be Jason Sudeikis. So Because like there's some like what made me think it was him was that it sounded like him at first, but then I
Mhm.
saw him and I was like, doesn't really look like him. But then when you look at him, it's like, well, maybe it is him with makeup and shit on. Because like it
Yeah.
kind of looks like it could be him with makeup on. They just don't really show him enough to really kind of hard to tell. I'm really glad though that like they kept like Amanda Waller.
Mhm.
That was absolute perfect casting.
Well, dude, like, and they've kept Harley Quinn, they kept Rick Flag. Like, I mean, they've
Mm-hmm.
kept a lot
And
of
Boomerang.
and Boomerang. They've kept a lot of this. They've carried over a lot of the stuff. Curious why they're so averse to continuing other aspects of it. But anyway, I dropped a tweet that James Gunn sent out about the trailer in Discord on King Shark specifically.
Oh, that's funny.
Apparently, there's a scene where he's chewing on something. And
Yeah, I just
James
saw
Gunn
it.
said it's a human skull.
That's the scene I was just looking at where I said it looks like he's there. The
Yeah,
thing is too, like I feel like that scene they had with Weasel licking the glass. I have it pulled up right now.
yeah,
Weasel looks real like legit. Like,
yeah.
and like maybe they as he
Uh-huh.
should be. Since they're doing the comedic uh King Shark, he should totally be there.
Yep, definitely.
Is a valid point. This guy said, I swear if James Gunn kills King Shark, I'll never watch his stuff again. Just look at this beautiful creature. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who out of the cast will be killed. I mean, obviously somebody will be killed, but there's odd.
I know, I'm trying to decide.
Now, does he come? Does all? Do you know if all that does all that armor come off of him to where he's just in the suit in the bodysuit,
I don't think it does.
or is it okay? So it's all the only thing you can do is like put the helmet on or have it off.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I literally just right now clicked on place your order for my Nightmare Batman and Superman.
Hey,
I
there
was
you
I was
go.
trying to wait. I was trying to wait and like I was thinking I'll get reward points in. Like once my reward points hit, I'll be good. I'll be able to um then I'll be able to get it at like, maybe close to 400 or so.
Oh yeah,
But man, like
I thought
like
the
I'm
same
gonna buy it.
thing.
No matter what happens, I'm gonna buy it. It's just whether or not I get it for the price that they're charging or whether or not I miss out and then pay like $300 extra when it comes out. And so
Mm-hmm.
this is my insurance against paying 300 if not more, if not double when it comes out later on. So
Yeah, that's why I just went ahead and did it.
that Superman is such a the Batman figure I like. It's nice. I'm growing to like it a little more, but that Superman figure is so dope. I love
Oh,
that.
dude. I'm the complete opposite. The Superman was a fucking just bonus. Like $500 for Nightmare Batman is a good price as it is. So it was like, there's actually, funnily enough, for like $500 it was on here. Someone was selling a Nightmare Batman with that coat, like that third party coat.
Third party coat you sent, yeah.
Yeah, like because like I said, they made that back when Nightmare Batman was out, and now they're doing the reissue of it. There's people trying to sell that coat by itself for $150.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just like, well, you can just get it from the people who make it for $30 right now. Just put your pre-order in.
Yep.
So that's what I did. And but yeah, it was actually like $500 or so, like with that coat with it. I was like, it's a pretty good deal. I mean, if they would have had made no announcement for that 2-pack, I would have probably been tempted to fucking buy that. Because like
Mhm.
500 is a pretty good price for the old Nightmare Superman or Nightmare Batman.
Yeah.
Man, it's such a good price for that Zod. I just don't know if I want to buy it.
Yeah, it's definitely especially when you don't have anything else. Like it's like that opens up a whole new avenue of stuff to get.
I don't know what to do.
So what did you
Oh,
think? What did you think of Falcon and Winter Soldier? Are you happy with it?
yeah, I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I did too.
I loved it, man. I thought it was good. Like, I liked
I
it
love
more than the other one.
I love the Isaiah stuff.
Yep, that was great. I love the scene with Bucky and the that line that he had with Falcon when he said, like, if he was wrong about you, then he was wrong about me.
Oh man, yeah. That whole scene was intense.
Yeah, it was good. Now that I just remembered, though, I keep forgetting that I have this other unboxing to do
That's right.
that you haven't seen, and then we can play some WoW and talk more. Decide if I'm gonna buy this Zod or not, and just complain about it forever, and then I won't buy it, and then literally there was somebody I just saw. I was literally just in this position actually. Someone had a listing for a Zod that was new in box, and I think it was like the same price, but it was like $30 shipping, so it was like 230 total. And like I saw it, it was only available for a day. I had it on my watch list, and someone bought it, and I was just like, "Damn it, I should have bought that." Like that's such a good price, and I was thinking like 230 was a good price, and I should have bought it. And now I can get it for 220, and I'm like, I just don't know if I want it. And then it's because someone's gonna buy it, and I'm gonna be like kicking myself about it, like, oh man, I should have bought it. Nah.
You know, I understand.
But it is what it is. If I would have gotten that fucking Superman I won the bid on, maybe I'd be more inclined to buy the Zod.
Mm-hmm.
I really am curious if I could like if I could like reach out to their support team and be like, what's up with this? Like it clearly
I mean, I would think they
you
would definitely.
clearly accepted my bid. Like I have freaking evidence that my bid was the last accepted bid, and you didn't give me the figure. What's up with that?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
I think they would. I think they would definitely like respond to you. I just don't know what their resolution process is for something like that.
I know that's what I'm honestly curious about because
Because the other guy's already been told that he's won. And
yeah,
he may have already paid, you know, and by the time eBay gets back with you, the shipper may have already shipped. So, like,
I might reach out to them tomorrow and just like put a ticket in and just like see what they come back with. Because I'd be curious if they have any sort of resolution for it.
hmm.
I'm actually trying to see if it says anything about like I wonder if I could look it up real quick too. What did not win eBay bid with highest bid? Well, it says when I look that up, it says sometimes it's not enough to be the highest bidder. Your actual bid has to meet or exceed the reserve amount for you to win the auction. If your bid made you the highest bidder, but you didn't jump an extra amount to the reserve amount and make the words reserve not met go away, you're just the highest loser.
But that wasn't the case because the bid was it was finished at
Yeah.
what the other person bid.
Had the highest bid but didn't win. The other guy bid first, and ties go to the earlier bid of that amount. Remember that the full amount of his bid was hidden before your bid. Increase the current bid to that amount, so ties are possible and are broken in what most would consider the fairest way. I guess that is true. I guess it is, because that's what I was saying to you. Like when you said like it went to, he bid first at the same price, so like that he would get it, right? It's like that makes sense.
Sure.
I would agree
ju-
that that is the fairest way to go about it.
It
But
just should have told you.
exactly, because like if I would have known all I had to do was go up 10 cents or a penny, well, goddamn, I would have just put in a penny.
Yeah.
Like, so I think it's just really like a shitty situation on eBay's end where they weren't able, because I obviously waited till like I put that in with like 10 seconds left. Like I had no time to, barely had time to react to the bid I put in. So like, it's just weird because I've been doing this quite a bit lately, like putting in bids on things. And there have been multiple times lately where I've gone in and I've tried to put in a bid, and it immediately tells me like I clicked on
You
it.
are not the
And
highest bidder.
yeah, and it's as soon as I clicked on it, and I've had to hit it like 10 times. So like in the time that I literally clicked on it and decided to bid, 10 other bids had came in, and I was being told instantly that like those bids, like my bid wasn't the highest, and it wouldn't let me put the bid in.
Yeah.
Like, so it's just weird how it worked every other time. But of course, the time where I actually would have won, I didn't get told this information.
Yeah.
Because every other one that this has happened on, it was just like bid ends in like 6 days. I was just trying to put it on like my bid list, like on stuff that I knew would be outbid.
Yeah.
So here's this unboxing. You ready for this?
Yep.
You got this? Ready
It's
for
still
this?
in the box and everything, huh? Still
Sort
in the
of.
shipper.
Sort of. The shipper, the way this one's designed, you just kind of have to have it in the shipper to some degree.
Oh, I know what it is. I can just see the corner of the box. I know what it is.
This one,
Die
Dave,
cast. Oh no! Oh, it wasn't. Wow, awesome. I
it's
knew it was an
die-cast.
Iron Man. I knew it was a die-cast Iron Man. I thought it was that neon one you were talking about a couple days ago.
No, I went ahead and did it on the Sideshow birthday deal, man. I did
Nice.
it. When I got the Batman, it was on the same order for the Batman Hot Toy, the
Nice.
2-pack. So I got this. This might be, though, I'm telling you, it might very well be my favorite figure.
Really?
It may have trumped.
More so than Deathstroke.
It may have trumped Deathstroke. It's hard. It's hard to tell. But then it
That's
just
awesome.
it slides out.
That's what she said.
That is what she said, and it's in this styrofoam box here.
I love the inlay on the styrofoam. That's awesome.
And it has that on there.
I love when the packaging has just little details like that.
Yeah, it's all styrofoam, and it's got like the side panel design, and then on the bottom is actually your accessories.
Okay.
So I have them all out right now, so you're just gonna see an empty box. And then the instructions. But he came with a lot of shit, and I have it all attached. So of course, because like
Okay.
this is one thing that like it was honestly kind of disappointing. With I think the 2 most recent War Machines, all he comes with is hands. Nothing. Like he has like no cool attachments for the guns, no extra guns. Like it's just such a bare bones. It's like it's fucking War Machine, and like he comes with no extra guns and no stuff. Like it's just
Yeah.
like kind of stupid in all honesty. Not the
I
case
wonder-
for this one.
I wonder if they scale back on that when because like this figure's been out for a minute and they didn't sell through quickly. So I wonder if it's like just not War Machine's just not popular enough of a figure to warrant them doing all that extra stuff for it.
Yeah, I don't know. But like that's the weird thing is they went all out for this War Machine though. Like he has a ton of attachments and like he has all this crazy shit. But the 2 most recent regular War Machines don't have anything.
Was this the only Future Fight figure that they did?
Yeah. That's the weird thing about it too. So this dude comes with he comes with what do we got here? 2, 4, 6. So we've got 4 sets of hands, including the articulated finger hands. So you can like kind of move these ones around.
And those are all die cast, right?
Yep, all die cast. They all have like really nice weathering. Like all the hand sculpts and everything are like really well done. You'll obviously see this better when I do the full review, but and they all have he has a light up feature, so in the palms of the hands, the emitters, the LED light will shine through them.
Mm-hmm.
And that works for all of them except for these fist hands. These, for whatever reason, they did not make the fist, just like the closed fist, they did not make LED compatible for whatever reason. So I don't know why. But
I
then
wonder with it being closed, it would have been such a minimal. Well, actually, the
Yeah.
LED is supposed to be
they're
the
really
repulsive
bright.
blast,
Yeah.
right? So,
Yeah.
so I mean, if it's a closed fist, he'd be blowing off his own fingers.
I guess that's true. I guess that does make sense. Then he has just a regular open hand that is not like die cast. This one is just like your soft plastic.
Okay.
But I think the armor plate on this part I think is die cast.
Okay.
And then I'm thinking about getting a John Bernthal head sculpt just
That'd be
because
awesome.
like just because, but here's the video game representation of him, which I still think is a really good head sculpt.
Good cat. You know, I'm sorry, but with the little curl coming off of it, it almost looks like a evil Superman.
It kind of does. Like, yeah.
When you did that side profile, I was like, that's a little evil Superman.
It kind of is. It's like Zod, right? That's what
You want to go
say.
like Injustice Superman on one of your figures or something like
Yeah,
on
it
one of
would
their
work.
figures.
But it's a
Why,
really good head sculpt.
Yeah.
But now, like, that's all that I have still in the box. So, all the other stuff, though, is, like I said, this is War Machine, so I went all out, and I have every attachment possible attached to this motherfucker. And, I mean, you'll see it. It's fucking awesome. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I've got every gun and every weapon attachment that it comes with attached to it. Now, I will say, I did have 2 things break on mine pretty much out of the box. And I'll show you what they were. I fixed it already. Like, you would have no idea if I didn't tell you. But
Oh. He's off camera, I guess, right now.
yeah, he was just over to the side.
He's a big boy.
He's a big boy. He's heavy. Like, I don't have a scale out here, but he's a heavy dude. He's got some weight to him. So, here we go.
Awesome.
Like I said, I have every fucking gun attachment. So, like, look, down here on the bottom of his hand, this is an additional, like, optional attachment, like a gun you can stick on him. Then, obviously, the blaster up here, like, all the fire effects, those are, like, optional. Then, this hand is an additional hand sculpt that has the armor plating that lifts up and has, like, more guns on the inside right there.
Yep.
So, like, I have both of those on, obviously. Like, I have him going all the fuck out. Then
everything's unloading.
Yeah, then this right here, these little flaps lift up. I'm trying to get me to not be in focus. So these flip up, and then these little missiles just magnetize on.
That's cool. I like that feature. I like that they use magnets for that.
Yeah, so like they're really easy to install. You can see what you're doing. So yeah, then those just clip onto them right there. So have those on there. Then he's got the chain going into his back from the minigun. And then this gun is like articulated. You can move this one around. Like substantially, like you can put it like behind him and move it up and that kind of thing. Move it to the side, and then you can like lock it into place on his back. It just like kind of clips in like that.
Okay.
But like I said, I have to have him like unloading, so And then, I mean, you can go as far as like he's articulated in his like stomach section, so you can like crunch him and like move him like up and down and like get him to bend in like a bunch of different positions. Like these little flap joints move, so you can get him in like very articulated or very dynamic poses for being like a big diecast boy. Like these little flaps move. These little flaps on his feet move. And like on his ankle and stuff. It's really, he's kind of heavy. This is actually kind of hard to do. Then let me try to just get you a nice shot of him in frame here.
He looks amazing. So
then the other thing that he does. Oh, so actually, before I go into this, I'll show you what broke on him. So this minigun, if you can see right in here on his shoulder, just focus. Camera won't focus. This right here, do you see it? This little ledge where it mounts onto. So this is just like separately attached on there, and you have to, this is on a ball joint, and it was detached from it, obviously. So you have to like push down on it to get it to come to click in. And the thing was so tight that that little piece actually broke off in entirety. And they had it like it was a separate piece that they attached to it, and they just glue it on there. So it just popped off. So I just glued it back down. Like, it's fine. I just got a little tiny paintbrush and used like a very small amount of Gorilla Glue and just popped it back down.
okay.
Then, so now it's like you can't even see it. You wouldn't know it was broken at all. But because that was broken, when I was trying to get the blast effect into here, and then the chain, it kept making the thing fall off. So like, cause it would like, there's a little peg in it. So like, it wouldn't stay in there once this was on. So the minigun kept falling off of him. And it just, at one point in time, I tried to put the blast effect on it, and it was too heavy for the peg, and it fell out and landed like fire effect first, and it broke off the very tip of the minigun. Like this little tiny piece here, but it just snapped back. It just kind of snaps back in, and I just did the same thing. Just applied a very small amount of Gorilla Glue.
Yeah.
And then just stuck it back in. So like, you can't see any of it. You wouldn't know it was broken because it's not broken anymore. But those were just like the only two like issues I ran into. And then he's obviously like way too heavy to put on like a dynamic base or anything like that. Then the top part of his helmet comes off, and then you get this. The light up effect.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's awesome.
Try to put him in the shade so you can like see it.
Yeah, that's really cool. I like that.
Then the chest plate, they could have done a lot better on this part. So, like, this chest plate comes off, and then you have like that there. Then what you do is you take this little back plate off right here. And it's just like, there's like some little pegs and then a magnet on it. But then it makes the arc reactor part in the center light up.
Cool.
Now the downside is they made it to where the eyes on this are like a clear plastic material, but it's like tinted.
Yeah.
But the positioning they have for it, you can't even see the light up feature. Like, it doesn't shine through at all.
It's off center, yeah, so it doesn't, yeah.
It only gets like, you have to be looking at it from this angle to even see that there's a light on.
If it's completely dark, does it come through at all?
No. Like, you literally have to be looking. It's literally positioned right there. Like, on the solid white part, right where my finger is, that's where the light is. So, like, you can't even, like you literally can't tell it's on. Like they could have just all they would have had to have done was just positioned it like just a little bit higher. Like if you just let me try to get this on here to where you can see it. Like maybe like if they could have done this, then you can kind of see it behind
Sure.
it.
Yeah. That seems like a really like
It's an odd choice.
yeah, I wonder if design wise it had to be that way for some reason because it seems like that's
I don't
something that
know.
they seems like a big miscue on their part.
Yeah, it's very odd because
It
like
seems
you
like a
just
simple
don't
fix
see
to
it.
shift the graphics up just a hair to get that.
Yeah, I mean literally just to see it a little bit, it wouldn't have to go up but like a millimeter. And then you
Yeah.
could see it. And so I don't know. So obviously there's really no point of having that light on. But then the only other thing is like you can't see it with these fist hands, but you pop off the armor here, and then the on-off switch for the repulsor hands are there, and those are
Okay.
pretty bright. Like those are pretty good. But again, it's just not something that it's kind of cumbersome to get to. Not as bad as some other things because they do just pop on and off like fairly easily.
Uh-huh.
But not as easy as like getting to that back plate or like the helmet is by any means. Like these are actually like pretty damn easy to get to and turn on if you really wanted them on.
Mhm.
But I mean, the good thing is like he doesn't need light up effects to look badass. So
No, not at all.
like I said, man, like it may very well be my favorite figure at this point. And I gotta say, like literally, just the engineering behind these die-cast figures, like these like suit of armor ones at least, like is
Mhm.
fucking insane, dude. Like in all honesty, it's absolutely insane. Yeah, I just have him posed up like this in the case right now, just like just shooting everything.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I think it. I'm quite happy with it, and like his legs are beefy, like they look really good, like they're really thick, like
Have
and
you
fucking awesome.
have you set him up like with any of like in any is this did you go straight to this one and then like that's it or have you tried him with like just like the guns on or just like one shoulder cannon on or something?
This was pretty much the first thing I did. As soon as because like I had him on without any of the blast effects.
Okay.
Like, obviously, because like, you get those out of the box last. So, like, I first had him out and he had no attachments. Like,
Okay.
these second guns down here weren't, like, pre-attached. The missiles weren't attached. So, like, I spent a while looking at him because, like, I had to put all the batteries in him and stuff. So, I spent a decent amount of time looking at him without any of the attachments. Looks great. Like, even if you strip him down bare bones, take off both the shoulder cannons and like, he still looks awesome just standing there. Like, he really does. But as soon as I saw, like, all the extra guns, I mean, I'm like, it's a war machine, dude. I'm gonna attach all the guns. Like, that's just how it works. Gotta make him look as badass as possible.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but he's like, dude, the crazy thing is, like, just like, this dude's made of metal. And he's, like, more articulated than a lot of the, like, regular figures I have.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing about, like, these like I said, just, like, the engineering behind these die-cast figures is just insane. Like, I
Mhm.
totally see why people like I was just watching something, where Justin was talking about something, and he said, like, someone asked him what his favorite figure was, or he just mentioned what it was. I forget what the hell I was watching, but he said, like, his Iron Man Mark 50 is his favorite figure, and he's got a lot of figures.
Yeah.
So, like, when for him to say, like, I was just like, "Really? The Iron Man Mark 50? Like, what's so good about the Iron Man Mark 50?" But then I get this, and I'm like, "Oh, I can totally see why you would like one of these die-cast Iron Man or War Machine figures and hold it to such a high standard because like it's fucking awesome. Like it is like so yeah, like I told you, and like I kind of like didn't finish my thought about the like why I decided to get this though. Sideshow had their birthday extravaganza, and I told you like it's not. I think I even said it last week. It's not too often that you get a discount on any hot toy. I mean, at all, but let alone like a War Machine or Iron Man, die cast style figure that normally runs between $300 to $400+ when you're offered 10% and free shipping. You should just take advantage of that while you can, because it doesn't come
Sure.
it don't come around very often,
Mhm.
and that's what eventually just made me decide just to get it. I was like, dude, so I think I told that to you, and then shortly after that, I bought it. Like,
Okay.
because I was just like, I kept thinking about that statement, and I'm just like, I'm saying this, and I'm explicitly not taking advantage of it. So like maybe I should just do it. And it kind of at the same time it coincided with I don't know if it was the day or the next day. I think it was the day. I don't know if you remember, but the day the Nightmare Batman and Superman 2-pack came out, I can't remember if I bought it like that very day or if I waited a day. But whenever I got the Nightmare 2-pack is when I got this. They were on the same order. And I just kept sitting there. It was funny. Like, I kept sitting there. I was just like on my bike, my like exercise bike, and I had it in my cart, and I just had like my phone sitting on a table next to me, like a little TV tray, and like I just had it there, and I ordered it by literally not looking at my phone and just doing this, just randomly pressing. I'm just like, if I hit the button, I just hit the button, just and I hit the button. So that's how it happened.
Yeah, yeah. It was
Oops.
oh, uh-oh.
Yep.
That's funny.
That's how you do it when you know you don't have the money for it, but you're gonna kick yourself for not doing it.
Mhm.
You try to rationalize and find reasons to make it seem okay. That's what you do. Like, so I don't know if anyone else out there has tried that, but it works. It's an easy one to do because you just have the phone there. All you gotta do is just hit it every once in a while, and then maybe you'll hit the button, and you won't feel as bad about it because it was a complete accident. Complete
Yep.
accident. It's happenstance. Not so much an accident, but it's like a 1 in X amount of chances, right? It's the odds because you got to hit that little button, and, when you're not looking. So it's just, it's a simple way to rationalize your purchases.
Mhm.
But yeah, I love this thing. So I did like I love it so much I had to reorganize my case. So if you remember my setup and how I mostly have like Star Wars figures as it stands right now, anyway. So how I had it before was I had like right now I have like Maul, Vader, Maul that'll eventually be Maul, Maul, and Maul, but I have those three up top, and then
Yep.
like from top to bottom I did like Star Wars down to then I had 4 things that weren't Star Wars, 4 detox shelves.
Mhm.
I have the Prestige Batman, I have Deathstroke, and then I had Saitama and Genos from One Punch Man.
Yep.
But now what ended up happening was fuck, I dropped the hand. Um so when I got when I got the Punisher in, I just moved Genos over into Saitama's case. So they're just in there together. So then he took one of the slots, but they were all the way I had it set up was like on the very bottom shelf. Now, thankfully, since I built the bench, it's not like it's on the floor and you can't see them, but it's still like it's not eye level. So you got to like look down to see it, to see everything on the bottom shelf. So what I just did was I got tired of like Like Deathstroke was on the middle bottom shelf, and he was the one like at least until I got this, he's like probably my favorite one. And I kept having to look down at him all the time. And then I got this thing, and I would kept looking at him, but he was on the bottom shelf. So I just kept having to look down all the goddamn time. So I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna move these up to the shelf that's eye level, so I can just see it easily every time I walk by. It's right there. So I still have Vader Maul on the top shelf, but then that very next shelf, which is my eye level, because I'm, I'm short, not super short, but but they're literally my head is at the level of this shelf. So it's War Machine, Deathstroke, and then Batman. And then Saitama and Genos are in the middle shelf right below that. So I have this like Tetris style 1, 2, 3, then one in the middle kind of peg.
Yep.
That's the second and third row, and then it's all Star Wars on the other sides of it. So it still looks good, and I still because that's how I had it before. Kind of, I had 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and then the fourth one it was in the middle. I just kind of like flipped it up to the other shelf. But that's the thing. I liked it so goddamn much that I had to move everything around just to get it on the shelf to where I could see it better at all times.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you definitely want the figures you enjoy the most to be, in the prime positions.
Yeah, it's a stupid little thing, but it makes a whole lot of difference.
Sure.
It's like you buy this, you spend so much money on these things, you want to be able to see them and enjoy them and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I literally just again like, and not that like the other ones are like bad or anything, but then I was even thinking like I literally had like that shelf was prior to me moving everything around. Like just think of this shelf. You know what it is now. It's Punisher, War Machine, Deathstroke, and then Batman, Prestige Batman. Before it was Qui-Gon Jinn, Princess Leia, and R2-D2.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's no question which one has like the cooler stuff. So I was just like, come on, man. I love the other ones, but it's like aesthetically, like looking, it's like Qui-Gon's just a dude in some ropes, And like
Mm-hmm.
Leia's just a girl on a dress, and then R2's just an astromech droid. And I'm just like, these things should not be on my eye level shelf. God damn it! Like, it's poor placement. Oh yeah, you got to see these things I got too, and then we can finally turn on this game. I've actually had it loaded up. I just haven't been doing anything.
Did you see I just looked at it again, the thing for the toy show, it actually opens at 8. It's
Oh, does
$10.
it?
It's $10 to get in at 8, and they're calling it like an early. I gotta pull it back up. It's called an early admittance or whatever.
Oh,
Early
okay.
bird admission, 8 a.m. It's $10. Admission after that at 9, starting at 9, is the $5.
Wait, why is it 10? Oh, so you pay twice as much and you get in early.
You get in an hour early, yeah.
Okay. Are you wanting to try to do that?
I don't care, man. You let me know what you want to do because I'll be up. The kid will get me up, so I'll already be up at that point.
Right. I'll just have to see.
I mean, but you got drive time to get there stuff, so
Yeah, I just don't. There's like no way I could. It's like 40. It's like an hour or so away. I haven't even GPS actually where it's at. I probably should do that just to see how far it actually is.
yeah.
I'm pulling up some of a couple of these things I bought. They might be. I don't know if like with one of these if you'll actually be able to get it because they were the only ones they had. But up here. Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, okay. So I got these busts here for my head sculpts. For a couple head sculpts.
Well, that's cool.
So
Those
yeah,
are cool.
these ones are just kind of simple, but like they were only $3 with $4 shipping.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll pay $7 for that. And then these are kind of a bit more universal. They're just like little acrylic boxes you can put head sculpts in.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah. And then
What's
like they can stack too, so. And these were pretty cheap too. I mean, they were $9. And there's like other there's like these were a lot easier to find. There were quite a few people who sell these ones. And then this one's a little bit more expensive, but I'm thinking I might buy 2 of these. Hold on. Let's pull this up first. Oh my god, it's jank. So this bust is a little bit more detailed. Oops. If you see it. I don't know if you see it yet.
Oh yeah.
But this one's $30.
Okay.
But it's also like it's also like kind of like the other 2 that I got that were for $3. They have like that a white t-shirt and a black jacket kind of look going for them.
Yeah.
This one has like a battle damaged like human body, so I don't know. They're kind of specific in some ways, but like I was thinking about getting 2 of these, one for the Deathstroke head sculpt I'm gonna get, and then one for Punisher's head sculpt, because they would kind of fit with that body. Now, granted, I couldn't use this one for Punisher though. Now that I'm thinking about it, because he has the built-in neck. So
Yeah, right.
this already has the neck on it, so I don't know what I'm going to be able to put. That's why I want to get I literally just wanted like the little acrylic pegs, and I just can't find them anywhere. But yeah, $30 though. This thing's like pretty damn detailed for. I don't know, it would work with some people. It would work with some figures for sure. But it would definitely work with that Deathstroke head. Like I think that would match pretty well. So I'll probably get that Deathstroke head and get this at the same time. At some point. Oh boy. All right. Okay, you want to play some WoW or something? Or some Warzone?
Yeah, just let me know what you feel like.
It don't matter to me, man.
Yeah, why don't we just, I guess, WoW, since we're here. I gotta get back on Warzone though soon, because like I bought that stupid battle pass, and I think I've only gotten like a couple levels done on it.
Oh, you got the new battle pass? I didn't get it.
I don't think there's any way I'm gonna complete it this time. I think there's like oh man, no, that's Warzone. Warcraft. Okay.
I'll tell you what, give me 1 second and I'll go see if just so I'll go talk to Sarah about, because she was like saying that Freya might be sick, and like I don't know what's going on with her tomorrow.
I mean, if it doesn't work to go either, that's fine too. I'm not like
I really want to go. That's the problem.
Okay.
Like, because I don't understand honestly what is going on with it, because she was going to stay the night tonight with her grandma,
Yeah.
just by virtue of us doing, me doing the stream and everything. So she was just gonna be there, so I was gonna be able just to leave in the morning. But Sarah's not gonna be here in the morning, so I don't know what's going on. Like, I have no problem taking Freya with me, but if she's like sick, I don't want to wake her up super early to do it. But I mean, it's just strep. She thinks that she might have strep throat or her. It's always hard with like a 5-year-old to even know. Like,
Yeah.
she could have just yelled too much and her throat hurts, and she's just, who knows.
Yeah.
But let me go in and just like see before she goes to sleep.
I make all these plans, and I just like, I also don't, I don't know how cooperative Barry's going to be tomorrow with everything. So I'm hoping that he's chill about it. But
Were you gonna take him with you too?
I have to, because Trace has got she's going out. She has to be somewhere at 10. So
Yeah, that's what like Sarah has to leave at like 7 in the morning. So like, if Freya's here, then I obviously have to take her with me or take her back to her grandma's. So, but that's why let me go. I'm gonna run in and just talk to Sarah real quick about it before she goes to sleep. She might already be asleep. So, but let me run in there and I'll be right back.
all right.
Yo, you there?
Yeah. I'm here.
Cool. Sorry, I'm back.
Cool.
He was already asleep, so I don't know what's going on still, but
Hold on a second. Sorry.
I don't know where. I need to update some add-ons. May or may not. Okay. Couple. Oh boy. Yeah, so guys, again, that frickin' Punisher War Machine hot toy. I don't know if it's still on sale and available. Let me see if it's on sale and available right now.
All right, I'm back too.
Okay. Word. Machine. I'm wondering if that thing is sold out or not, the Punisher War Machine, since it went on sale. No, it's still available.
Is it?
Yeah, it's available with they're still doing the free US shipping on it. Look at that. See, look, man, they have him in a very similar pose that I did in one of their promotional pictures. But they messed up because they don't have the secondary guns on him. They have it on this one. They did it good, but they did it on that one.
Yeah.
They went for the open hand in the repulsors as opposed to the fist missiles. I went with fist missiles.
Yeah.
I felt like the fist missiles make a lot cooler of an effect. The articulated hands though too are really cool because like you get the light up feature and you can move the fingers around into like any kind of pose you want like that. So that is like this touch. Yeah, it's a fucking great figure, dude. It's really good.
That's awesome.
I'm looking at pictures of something I own and I'm still like, man, this is good. Damn. Yeah, definitely worth it. It was, I mean, I got it for cheaper than what it is now, obviously, but it's still getting free shipping on it. Still a pretty good price. That's saving money in some capacity regardless, so not bad. Yeah, so I don't know what the deal is going to be for tomorrow. I know for a fact, like, regardless, I'm not going to be able to get there by 8 a.m. when they open. So that's probably completely out of the question. Let me look up the address again.
Okay.
Boy show. Yeah, it's an hour and 7-minute drive for me.
Okay.
I mean, honestly speaking, it actually probably is possible for me to get there around 8. For the simple fact that Sarah's going to have to be up. She's leaving probably around like 6:30. So I'll probably be able to, if I'm not already going to be awoken in general. by that, I could make it a point to just get up at the same time. To which then, if I were to leave around like 7, I could still get there at like a little after 8. Do you know if I'm assuming like if you're just there any time before 9, you could pay the extra money to just get in, right? You
Oh,
wouldn't have to be there
if you
right
got
at
there
8.
at 8:30, yeah, if you got there at 8:30, uh you could pay the $10 and get in, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean,
the only caveat to all this that I thought of while you were gone is I know like getting earlier in the day, you're gonna have the best opportunity to
I think I know
like
what you're gonna say.
biggest variety, but
Biggest
later on,
deals.
exactly, like
Uh-huh.
a
Yeah.
lot of those vendors don't want to take all that inventory back with them. I've always heard this about cons, and especially comic cons, like toy cons and stuff. Like, if you like late in the day in cons, sometimes you can get much better deals because people are like, "Look, I don't want to take all this stuff back with me. Yeah, I'm willing to give you like a better price break on this just because." Um,
That's a good
or
point.
they're more motivated to make a deal. Like early in the day, they've got the whole day ahead of them. They don't know, they stick to their good prices a little more. So I don't know if that makes a difference to you. I don't.
No, that's a fair point though. Because here's the thing too, I guess like we should probably consider the things that especially like I'm looking for are a lot more they're not obscure, but like I'm primarily looking for older releases of Hot Toys.
Hmm.
So they're gonna be harder to come by whether they're harder to come by in general, let alone if they're gonna be at this random toy show.
Yeah.
You know? So, like and that's the weird thing too, and I was telling Haley, like, it's kinda odd that this is only a one-day event from, like, 9 to 4. Like, it's not like a 3-day thing, you know? Like, most cons are at least, like, 3 days. San Diego's, like, 5 or 7 days or whatever, like this is
Yeah.
3 days and you're out before dinner or 1 day and you're out before dinner.
Yeah.
Kinda
Yeah. It's,
odd.
it's still though. It's a small. I don't know. It's a small area, so I don't know.
Yeah. It says there's 300 plus tables and dealers from 12 states.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
But that's why, like, I really want to go, just because it's. I mean, I don't know. This is only like once a year, and I've never gone before. Especially now that there are actually some figures I'm trying to find that are like older releases and stuff. Like, it's a good opportunity to like maybe stumble across something, you know.
Uh huh.
So where are you at right now? What quest do you have? Why am I up here?
False prophecies, forbidden practices, scent of the brontosaur, and the port of Zandalar.
Do you have the missing handler?
Nope.
Okay, you'll just need to. Why am I up here? I don't remember having to come up here.
Like I started back in the.
Yeah, you were supposed to be there. I just don't know why I was up top.
Well, Jenkins, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. It's me, boyo. You'll need to just, or do I have to do it? I don't remember. I think you. I forget who needs to initiate party sync for me to like get your quests. Replay quest with party members. So if I do it, I wonder if I'll. Okay. Now try to go into your hit L and go into your quest log. And then try to share stuff with me. Like if you right click the quest, you can share, right click and share.
Did you see that one?
No, it'll tell you in the bottom left if I can or can't get it. I got that one. got that one.
Those are the 4.
Well, I got 3. So, false prophecies need to... Oh, you need to go turn this in upstairs. Do I have any blessings? Haven't played a paladin since Wrath of the Lich King.
Oh, this is the false prophecies one.
Yeah.
All is as my prophet said. Now perhaps you will see why I keep him by my side.
Alright, that one's done. So you have to do something special to get a flying mount, I'm assuming?
You just have to a certain level. I think it's like... It's either 30 or 40, then you just buy it.
Okay.
I mean, there's tons of different kinds of mounts you can get, but... Where'd you go?
Well, I'm just out here on the
Oh,
lake.
okay, I see you.
In the...
Now... We can go... What was this? Where is this person? Why are you not letting me track this quest? Look for handler Bazanuki near War Beast Crawl. What? The little circle's right here, dude.
Oh,
Is it-
shoot.
Did you just go in the portal?
Apparently.
You just turn around and click back into the one. You need to go to the one that says Zulzar.
Oh, I just went right back in the one that...
Do you want something?
Bro, I don't know where this quest is.
I pray we chose.
Is it
our
upstairs?
allies well.
It's right here. Oh, it says quest on hold. Oh, maybe I can't do it because you're in here. Maybe this is my quest. This. I guess we can go down and do the port of Zulzar quest for you.
Okay.
Also got me some ice cream here. Where you go? Where you at?
I don't know, I'm in the Vault of Kings. I'm trying to find my way out of this building.
You
The
need to
Royal Meat Rack.
come out towards the middle. There you go. I see you.
I am listening. I am
Let's hop on one of these bad boys.
Do you have a quest here?
I just grabbed one.
Okay, cool. So do you have the scent of Brutosaur and size matters?
I don't have size matters. I have the scent of Brutosaur.
Okay. Do you have forbidden practices?
Yes.
Okay, let's go up and do those then. Whoop. Steel wall.
Yeah, do they have fast travel options in this game?
Well, there's flight paths, but there's not like. So if you remember, like since you're a mage, you can create portals to like main cities and teleport to main cities.
Okay.
And that's the only real form of like instant travel.
Okay.
Then there's flight paths that we were just next to, but you can only go to like another flight path.
Okay.
And then you have to like sit on the flight path, like it like chauffeurs you over there.
Okay.
Oh wait, dude, this must be one that you didn't do. Because I did this already. You gotta pick these flowers. Did you pick the flowers?
I haven't picked any flowers.
Yeah, they're like glowing green.
Okay. I gotta do 7 of them.
Yeah. And then I guess the only other form of like fast traveling is using your Hearthstone, but you can only set that to like one location. I mean, and then every once in a while there's like some items you can find in the game will let you teleport to like certain places, but
Okay.
and then like in the major cities now, they're like when we were just up there, you accidentally clicked on that portal. There are portal rooms in the main cities now, so you'll find like portals to other cities when you're in the main city.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh,
You're good. I'm here.
I don't like that it doesn't auto target your next, like there are 2 guys right next to each other. Why did it not just switch targets when the first one died?
What you do is you just hit tab. It targets like the first thing in front of you.
Oh, okay.
Remember when I said like tab targeting in Star Wars?
Oh, okay.
So when you hit tab, and if you have multiple enemies in front of you, if you just keep hitting tab, it'll just cycle through like all the targets.
Alright, I'm done with that. I can turn that one in. What's this big light in the sky up here?
What light?
There was a big shining light up in the sky above you.
Oh, it's probably this moon boy here. Doing his AoE ability. Look at this, all this XP I'm getting here, dude. I'm about to level. More moon. Let's do it, man. We sit here with the moon boys and we level up all day. Do you have Blizzard yet? The ability Blizzard?
Oh, I don't know.
hit P.
Is this dude like just? Is he just calling all these guys in?
I don't know, man, but they're spawning. Like, they're just like coming over here. Like, they're just like literally coming, man. Great. Just leveled up. This is the farm right here, dude. Do you have Blizzard though? Hit P. We'll open up your spell book.
Arcane, Blink, Conjure, Spell, Fire Blast, Frost Nova, Frostbolt, Polymorph.
Oh, click on the Frost tab.
Frost Nova?
No, you should have like a tab for Frost.
Oh, yeah, I got Blizzard.
Okay, yeah, you want to use that right now. It's an AoE ability, so like when you click it, or you hit the number, it'll create like a little green circle, and then you click where you want to place it.
Oh, okay.
So you want to do that right on the pile of fools here. You just want to keep doing that. What did I just get? Did I just get a Divine Steed? Yeah. Did you get a level out of this?
Yeah.
Yeah, this actually isn't that bad of a little farming spot. Like, I've gotten a decent amount of XP out of this.
Now, my XP bar has,
Like purple on it or whatever.
well, it's got like a dark shaded and then like a, for lack of a better way to put it, a grayed out area. Like,
Yeah. That's the... Remember when we logged off the other day, I said you want to log off in like the main city or the inn? Because you get rested XP.
oh, okay.
So that extra bar that you have, the darker spot, is how much rested XP you have. So while you're within that bar, like, well, you still see that gray, essentially, because eventually it'll be gone, and then you lost it. You're essentially getting, like, a percentage of bonus XP as you gain it. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So just imagine it's like while you have rested XP, you're getting 10% more XP than you would be without the rested XP. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's why when you're leveling a character, especially if you know, since like we didn't play for a couple days, like when you actually get a decent amount of XP for being, you know, in an inn for a couple of days worth of time. Like, if you know you're gonna log on, it's good to do it with alts, in all honesty, like, because then you never know when the next time you're gonna log on to your alt is, right? Like if you have a main character who's like max level and you're playing every single day, then you obviously don't need Rexed XP because you're at max level. So you just log into your alt though, and you leave your alt there. That way, you know, if you don't play that alt character for like a month, well, there you go. Like you just have like a month's worth of rested XP that's just sitting there, you know.
Okay.
I think though, I might be wrong about this, but I think you have to log in like every once in a while to keep accumulating XP, but I forget like how often that is. I don't know if it's like maybe once a week. I don't remember.
Okay.
It would make sense for it to be once a week because like the servers have what they call it's a weekly reset. So like you have lockouts for some things like raids and heroic dungeons and things like that. So like for things that you can only run once a week.
Uh-huh.
So like every Tuesday is reset day. So I would imagine as long as you logged on once per week, you would still get rested XP. Like you have to actually log physically into that character.
Sure.
But that's like long term, getting very marginal gains for leveling is like so easy anymore that you really don't, not like super necessary to take advantage of it. At the same time, it is like no effort to get a little bit of bonus XP, right?
Trying to get some
There you go.
oh, did you just heal me? Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to find some food to eat or something.
Yeah, so the conjured food that you make, that the mage makes, will come stand over here in this pile.
Like
come
in the middle of all of them?
Yeah, stand with me, yeah. That way, like, you won't pull anything over there, and, like, the moon boys here are doing AoE abilities.
Okay.
So they're just standing here, and if you stand here and, like, do your blizzard just, like, right on top of you, then everyone's AoE will hit it, and they'll just go to the same spot. And they'll die. My AoE just, like, is right underneath me. We can just do this till I'm done with my ice cream, and then we'll just go do the quest.
Okay.
We might get another level out of this, though. I'm already halfway through.
Yeah, so am I. I just hit the halfway mark. It says my mana is low.
Oh, wow. You actually ran out of mana. Crazy.
Well, I was kind of spamming this.
Blizzard.
No, it wasn't even Blizzard. It's Arcane Explosion.
Oh, yeah. Arcane Explosion uses a shit ton of mana.
Yeah. But it's an instant refill. Like I could just bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, that's why it uses so much mana. That's the punishment.
I can't see you. I can't see me. All I can see are dead bodies.
Yeah. It's a bit much. They're all just... There's a bunch of dead lizards. Have you been looting too?
I'm trying, like, in between clicks, numbers and clicks, and
I've just actually been getting like quite a few green items. So you might actually be getting like, if you're getting a lot of greens too, then you probably have some like gear upgrades. If your health starts to get real low, just say something and I'll throw you a heal in case I miss it.
I mean, how do you even know where to throw that? You just, is it an AoE effect, or?
No, I can click on your nameplate and then it'll target you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm low. Green just started flashing on me.
I got you. Guess we might as well just wait till we get this level out of it, then go.
Yeah, I'm about, I would guess, 66% to the next one.
Yeah. Probably only be like another 5 minutes. This is a very exciting World of Warcraft gameplay. I'm sure it's everything you thought it would be. This is exactly what everyone's been talking about for 15 years. This is the game. This is it.
Old loot cave days on Destiny.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so if anybody hasn't seen the Suicide Squad trailer, you should go look at it and skip the next couple minutes because holy crap, they just straight up put in the trailer that Starro is going to be in it.
I know, dude. That was like surprising.
Like they low key put him in too. Like they show him full on in on the computer screen in the background. But then like when they go to show him like in the actual movie, it's just like his tentacle stepping on somebody.
Right.
That was crazy. Like I love it though. Like that's gonna be so great to have that on there. But
No, I literally said like of all the people, like leave it to James Gunn to throw Starro.
yeah, exactly.
To do Starro.
That's awesome.
I wonder if they're gonna have all like the baby starfish to like mind control. I wonder like what they're gonna do. Like,
Oh yeah, it's so crazy. Like I hope that they go full on. Like I hope there are the baby starfish that are controlling some of the people.
yeah,
Like maybe some of the squad members. Like I don't know if they'll go full on face hugger with them.
they
or if
better. That's the best part.
Yeah, but at one point, like I think it was in Young Justice, didn't they do it where they had them? They had them attached to the back of the neck.
Maybe.
I think there was something. So like you didn't quite know that somebody was affected by Starro. So I think it would be cool if they did that too, just because story wise it makes it a little more like you don't know who to trust and stuff.
Yeah. True.
But definitely I want to see a face hugger one too. Like that's classic Starro. So if you're going to throw him in there, it'd be nice to have some of that. But they may not even. He may just be straight up like
big
just
kaiju.
Starro without kaiju without the face huggers too. Like that may be a sequel thing later on with him or something.
Yeah, like when they kill him, he explodes into baby Starros.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
And that's like the Easter egg for like, well, maybe he'll come back and start controlling everybody.
Oh, I'm low on health, I guess.
Gotcha.
Thank you. But yeah, he said kaiju, and I was like, what's this dude talking about? Kaiju? And then they saw like the big tentacle crash because I was looking in the background of that shot. And then I was like, holy, no way, was that Star? And so I had like go back, like I didn't even finish watching the trailer. I just paused right there and rewound a few seconds to figure out what was going on.
Yeah, I just like in my mind he said we got a kaiju, this is kaiju shit going on or something, and then I saw the tentacle thing come up and I was like, well, this is DC, so that has to be Starro. Like there's nothing else it could be. I mean, unless they just made some shit up.
So
I mean, but this is the same franchise or same studio that owns Godzilla, so could be fucking anything.
So I actually, and this actually makes more sense, but the timing of this trailer was really interesting because I heard or I saw that somebody posted that this trailer was supposed to come out with Godzilla vs. Kong, which makes sense that you would drop a new trailer with that movie.
Mm-hmm.
But that they didn't because they rushed it out, or they put it out this week because of the Restore the Snyderverse stuff that was going on, and like because it hit some like it set some tweet
I saw it hit like 1 million things or something.
it hit 1.5 million tweets within 24 hours yesterday.
That's a lot of tweets.
Yeah, it was still going fairly strong today as well. And I heard that some people were speculating whether or not WB rushed it out to basically take some attention away from that, what was going on with that, which could be the case. Who knows?
Well, also too, Godzilla used to have the 26th as a release date.
Did it?
Yeah, because remember they moved it. Like it was supposed to come out like right around Justice League.
Okay, I will say the other part of it though, that like the only thing that I'm not quite sure about that whole part of it is, this was an R band trailer, a red band trailer. It wasn't all PG-13 trailer. I'm pretty sure Godzilla vs. King Kong is PG-13. So this particular trailer would not run in front of Godzilla vs. King Kong.
It will on HBO Max.
You,
Or it
you think
could.
they'd run a red band trailer in front of a PG-13 movie?
On HBO Max, they can.
Well, they can, but I don't think they will.
I don't see why they wouldn't.
You'd have some parents really upset. Like if they log on to watch Godzilla vs. King Kong with their 10-year-old, and you got
It's
Peacemaker
true.
talking about eating a bag of dicks. Like,
Yeah, I guess so.
I think some people would have some issues.
I'm
with
just
that.
not used to being around prude people who would make a big deal about that shit. Like, my God, like,
I'm
who
going
gives a
hell.
shit?
But I mean, I think
I know what you mean, though, yeah.
the rating, like they keep it like at least ratings consistent. I would think. I could be wrong, but
No, they do. I mean, if you went to a theater, like
Yeah.
100%, they wouldn't do that. I just got my level. Did you level yet?
oh God, no! How are you getting your level so quick? I can see, like I made it through my other. I've got two sections left on my level. I've got
Okay.
10820 out of 13455.
I don't know how I'm leveling before you because I'm a higher level, so I have more XP to get. It must
Are
be
you
my
damage?
it doesn't. You just get it per kill. So like they don't base it off of how much damage you do.
So I'm only getting it for when I kill people.
Yeah. So you have to
Oh,
tag them. That's why you just use your AoE ability and hit them. You just have to get the tag on them. So the only thing that you wouldn't get credit for killing, because there is shared loot between your faction now for like most mobs. There are some that don't, but like most mobs do. But if like an alliance character was here, like if those moon boys, if they were alliance moon boys, if they tagged it first, like if they hit the mob first, we would not get credit for that kill.
Okay.
And like you would see the nameplate of the mob turn gray, which indicating that you're not getting credit for it. It's not your
Okay.
kill. So if you ever see that, you just want to stop attacking whatever you're attacking because it's like not going to do anything.
Is this somebody on a mount, like right in the middle?
Yeah. He's on this.
Health is bad. Real low. About to die.
Oh God.
I died.
Oh no. Oh, I'll res you. Hold on. Don't worry about it. I'll get you back. Where is my res? Damn it. Oh, I'm in combat. Hold on. I gotta move out of combat. Oh, wrong button. There you go.
Oh. Alright, do you want to move on, or should we...
Did you get your level?
No, I still got a bar and a half.
We can try to finish her off then.
Okay. So like Frostbolt recharges, like my cooldown for it recharges faster than I cast it. Does that mean, like, can I stack it? Like, if I click it before I finish casting the previous one, does that? I don't know how that works. I'm trying to figure out if that stacks, like she'll automatically start casting a new one, or if that's
Yeah, what you're just seeing is the GCD, the global cooldown. Like, 'cause there is no cooldown on Frostbolt. It's just on GCD. So, like, every ability, like, there's a global cooldown that's just in between every ability that's cast. You have to wait, like, that, like, period of time before the
okay.
next ability can be casted. So you just keep mashing it, and then as soon as it's off GCD, you could just instantly start casting the next
I'm
one.
about to die again.
I got you. Like, you won't cast a Frostbolt until you're done casting the one Frostbolt. But you want to just keep pressing, like, whatever button you have Frostbolt on, just constantly.
Okay.
That way you'll immediately be casting it as soon as you're off of GCD. You still haven't leveled?
Nope.
Jesus. I'm like a fourth of the way through to the next level at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting like 20 XP every few seconds, 12 or 20 XP every few seconds.
Oh, that's it. I'm getting 50 per kill. It must be my heritage armor giving me some bonus XP right now still. I do have like some form of rested XP still, so.
Yeah, I don't have any of that left. That's done and gone.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting more. 'Cause I'm essentially just getting double whatever you're getting right now.
Okay. Yeah, it was going real fast through the first half of it, which, like, I had that unshaded bar. But it slowed down significantly once I got through that shaded section.
How much more do you have then? Are you at like 1 bar?
Yeah, I'm under 1 bar. I got about half a bar.
Okay. We'd probably get it just by turning in that flower quest.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's just leave and come turn it in.
Okay.
Well, you're at half health. Keep running. You're like aggroing them all. There we go, you're good. There it is.
Yep, there it is. I have an unspent talent point. Freeze
Me
enemy.
too. What you want to do is just look up, like, you just go open up a Google web page and just go like best Frost Mage talents. And then just do whatever Google tells you. So like the first one that should come up is a website called Icy Veins. And then you should see your talent tree there, and you should go with Lonely Winter.
Frost Mage Guide. Talent choices: Bone Chilling, Lonely Winter, Ice Nova. So Lonely Winter. Okay. Lonely Winter is not one of my options.
What do
That's
you?
level. That's level 15. I'm not level 15 yet, am I? Oh, I am level 15.
Yeah, you should
So
see
I've got
if yeah.
Frostbolt, Ice Lance, Frost Fingers, Summon Water Elemental, Fury, Frozen Orb.
What are you talking about? There should only be 3 options.
Okay. Oh, there it is. I don't know. There was another window open on top of it.
I was like, whoa, what are we looking at right now? Oh man, I just wanted you to tell me which one was best.
Dungeon Finder. Do I need this right now?
No. No, not at all. That's pretty good. That's pretty good too.
Fuck is this? Why is Group Finder flashing? Like,
I don't know, why is Group Finder flashing for you?
all right, it's telling me my inventory is full. Does your quest inventory get full to a certain extent?
No, it's probably your bag. Like your bag. Like
Yeah, all my bags are completely full.
yeah, you can sell stuff to my vendor guy here on my mount.
All right, how the fuck do I sell?
If you see my dude on my thing.
Yeah, I clicked on him. Cousin show slow hands
Yeah, and then if you just right click on the items in your
in the backpack.
yeah, if you right click on it when you have the window open, then you'll sell the thing.
And how do I know what to sell and what not to sell? Like, there's a ton of shit in here.
Anything that's gray, you can sell. And then
Okay, like gray border around it.
yeah, like a gray item. And then like if you hover over it and the item like if it's like white text, you can sell that. Then green text is like you'll just want to see what the hell it is. Like if you hover over it, you should have like a comparison to what, like if it's a piece of gear, it should say if it's better or worse than what you're wearing, you know?
Okay, so I've got like this Golden Fleet War Axe of the Fire Flash.
You can't if you hover over it though, it should tell you like in the top right if you can even use it. And like a mage can't use an axe, so
Top right. Shit, I don't know.
like there should be like an X or somewhere in like red text for it should say like you can't use this item or something.
Yeah, axe is the word axe is in red. That means I can't use it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so if the word is in red, I can't use it. That actually
Correct.
helps a lot. And like, do I need like I've got sinewy wig? Like that's not like an item that gets used in a quest later on, or that I need for some other reason later on, right?
I don't know. It would say it was a quest item if it was.
Okay.
So if you hover over it, like you should have something in your bag called Lodi's Totem, and if you hover over it, it should say quest item.
Okay, but like a chipped boar tusk, I'm not going to need that later on. It's not like a random item I'll need later on, right? Not like. I guess I'm thinking like
Probably not.
basically all of my.
Well, it should
experience.
say if it's a crafting regent or something, but like 9 times out of 10, like you're probably not going to be worried about professions right now. Like you don't need to worry about anything like that. 'Cause if you want to do professions, you just go buy all the stuff you need to level it up. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You don't necessarily need to to keep much of anything. You just kind of, you'll find new stuff. Oh fuck! I need that. I don't have that appearance. These are actually better than. God,
Can be bought and sold on the auction house.
that just means it's probably a crafting item or something. Or unless it's like, is it a green item?
Is Tide
Like-
spray linen.
Okay, yeah. So that's the crafting region. That's just linen. Like, it's a crafting region for tailors. But you can just sell it to this vendor. Like, you don't need it.
Okay.
Many farewells.
What is a... I don't even know what the stats. Strength and haste.
Okay, so the money stuff.
Many deals for a friend.
Is it like 100 of the far right one makes one of the middle, and then 100 of the middle makes one of the far left?
Yeah, like gold, silver, copper.
Okay, so it automatically converts it as you sell stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice feature. Grindstone molar.
How much gold have you accumulated? I'm curious.
It just says 101.
That's a
250, 258. I just sold a molar for 150 something. But that doesn't seem like a lot. It seems like I've been selling a lot more stuff for a lot more money.
150 gold or 150 copper.
150 gold.
There's no fucking way you got something that's worth 150 gold.
Dude, like, I swear to God, look, it
I
just
just
jumped
sold
up.
greens for 16 silver. There's no way. Link me what you just hit and go on that vendor guy.
Buyback here. I'll tell you exactly what it was.
Well, you can link it. Hit enter and then shift hit enter and then shift click it.
Hit enter.
Yeah, hit enter then \P and then shift click the item and then it'll send like that. Then I can just click it.
Did you get that?
Did you hit enter?
Yeah.
Did you hit enter again to like send the message?
Yeah. Like I already sold it. I sold it to the dude. It's in the buyback. I mean, here, I'll just. This is gonna be easier. I'll just do this.
Oh, you can just shift click it from the buyback. Well, it might have to be in your bag. You probably got to buy it back then do it.
Does it buy back for exactly what I sold it for?
Yeah, then you can just sell it again.
There, I just sent it in Discord.
Yeah, that's 156 gold. Well, what the fuck are those molars?
I don't know. I had 130 of them apparently.
Jesus. I didn't get any molars. What the fuck is this?
I'd like to go find some more of them.
I mean, it's not that much gold. It's not that much money in the grand scheme of things, but I can't even see. Maybe I did sell some. I don't know. So, I mean, I have 10,000 gold on this character, and I don't even know how it got here.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold.
No, it's really not. You can buy a WoW token and sell it for like 120,000.
Compared to 262, like,
Well, yeah, but it, like, again, in the grand scheme of things, like, just to increase. Remember, I was telling you about heritage armor. It cost me like, I had to level this thing up 4 times, and it cost like 5,000 to each time to level it up. So you're looking at 20,000 gold per piece of gear I had to level it up to max level, and the weapon. So like, just all the gear I'm wearing right now is like over 100,000 worth, 100,000 gold. You know.
mm-hmm. All right, well, it's 12:30. I think I'm gonna call it for me tonight.
No, I feel you, especially if we're gonna be heading up there early.
Yeah. Do I need to return back to?
Yeah. Do you have any portals yet? Can you teleport? Like, do you have teleport or portal under your, if you hit P and then just look under your general mage abilities?
Spellbook?
Yeah, and then go to your general tab.
Dude, I don't see a general tab. Oh, off to the right here? Yeah, general.
And then look for like teleport or portal. I don't know when they start giving that to you.
Weapon skills, languages, armor skills, arcane resistance, arcane torrent, auto attack, shoot, apprentice riding, arcane acuity, and arcane affinity.
No portal?
I mean, I don't even see portal as an option.
Weird.
The only thing that's grayed out right now is journeyman riding, expert riding, and master riding.
Hold on, I can tell you in a minute where it is. If you have it, I'll just log into my mage. Why did it... Okay. That's so stupid. When you use your Hearthstone here, it took me to the frickin' top of the thing and not to the inside of where the innkeeper is.
Huh.
What do you require?
Let me see here. So if I hit P, yeah, on page 2 of when I hit P, it's not under general, it's under mage. Like, there's a general tab, but then there's a mage tab.
Portal level 24 for me.
Okay, and then what about, okay, teleport.
Teleport's level 21.
Okay. That's what we were looking for. I didn't realize they had it separated on... I said general mage tab, so that was obviously misleading.
So I need to click on this Hearthstone thing.
Yeah, just click on your Hearthstone, and then that'll get you at least back to the inn, and then that way you can at least when you log out get the rested XP out of it,
All right.
and then we can level up a lot more, like you did when the Madoohickey.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice getting that bonus XP there.
Yeah.
Going a lot quicker.
Yeah, it definitely helps a little bit, at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
But granted, if we just we took a while to even get started playing there. We barely played.
Yeah.
Because like I said, man, people like nowadays with the leveling can literally do it get the max level in a couple hours. You can imagine that. So
it's crazy.
it's just so quick anymore. But yeah, I don't know. I guess what time are you gonna be awake tomorrow?
Probably about. I mean, probably around 7. He usually, kid usually gets up at. I don't know. Usually gets up at 6, between 6:30 and 7, 6 and 7. I don't know. It's always a crapshoot, but 7 usually is the latest I'd ever get to sleep in.
Okay. Well, like I said, Sarah will probably be up by like 6:30, so I'll probably be up around the same time too, because I got to figure out what she wants me to do. If I'm supposed to take Freya somewhere, or like to her mom or to her grandma's, or she wants me to take her to like an urgent care or something. I don't know. So that's the only thing I'll have to figure out is just what's going on with that. But I can let you know as soon as I figure that out. Probably be around like 7 anyway.
Send me a message or something. I'll get it.
All right, sounds good. I'll just hit you up in the morning.
All right, man. Take it easy. Later.
All right, later. Okay, boys, I'm calling it again. Hopefully, I can get to that toy show and find some stuff, man. That's what I'm hoping for. Like maybe a Man of Steel figure I didn't, miss out on from eBay, from them letting me put in the bid that tied with someone else, and they didn't give me that information, so I missed out on the Man of Steel Superman hot toy for $200. Damn good deal. And now again, I don't know. Let me know if I should get this General Zod for $220. Like I gotta. Oh wait, that dude sent me an offer. He sent me an offer. Let me look at this. Okay, load me up. Wait, this is a different one. Oh, see, this is one that someone sent me an offer that would bring this down to. This is weird, actually. This is actually a good deal, though. This is $187 plus free shipping for this General Zod, but it's the one I was talking about earlier that they don't have any information. All they have are these pictures of. This is the entire listing. Like, what are you supposed to? This tells me nothing about the thing. Like, you don't say. It doesn't say if there's a. If he has the box, he doesn't say if he has all the items with it. It's just here it is. That's stupid. I'll figure this out. I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna send this dude a message and be like, "You got the stuff? Product condition. Let's see. Hot Toys General Zod shipping. Ranger Japan Post. Blah, blah, blah. Please note, Hot Toys General Zod figure not hard to find. Determined. I don't know. Who cares? It doesn't say anything about the box or anything. That's the problem. Either way, guys, thank you all for watching. Very much appreciated. Don't forget that, God, I don't have the thing open. The, Honest and Uneducated show every Monday. You can submit topics and questions by emailing us at honestanduneducated@gmail.com. That's honestanduneducated@gmail.com. And then, other than that, what do we got? We got, I'm trying to pull it up here. We got the Darth Vader review up on the channel. We had the figure preview for the Hot Toys Darth Vader Empire Strikes Back. That's up on the channel. Then we got the figure unboxing and preview sort of thing that we did last week for the not Hot Toys. No, it was a hot no. It was the Sideshow R2D2 and the 3-0 Saitama figure from One Punch Man. Those are up on the channel. You can go check those out if you did not catch the stream. And again, Honest and Educated will be up on Monday. We will be talking about Falcon and Winter Soldier, amongst other things. But other than that, guys, I'm going to call it for today. Stay tuned for another figure review coming out on Wednesday. And I haven't decided which one I'm going to do yet, in all honesty. So it's going to be a surprise for you, just as it will be for me. So until next time, guys, though, that'll do it for me. I am Rob Bifo. You can follow me at Sir Rob Bifo everywhere. So that's it, guys. Until next time, take care.